Okay, this is going to be incredibly unprofessional. But got no choices because OBS is being an ass. Anyway.
What does this mean? What does that mean?
I'm just doing a full display capture instead of window capture.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty, so...
Everyone's gonna get to look at your Discord more than they usually do.
Yeah. Alrighty, so, what happened last time in Yiik?
Oh god. We went on the most pointless adventure ever, because reading is difficult for someone who has a bachelor's degree, in liberal arts, where you never have to read anything at all. Because we found that record a couple of sessions ago, and then we went on this big long journey to get the record, and then it turns out the person who made the record was what's her name?
Vela
I never know
Wild.
anybody's names. Vela. I was thinking Villa? No. Vela. She made it and got mad for reasons, and now we have to go back, and now we're doing an inception on her, and so we've dived into her mind palace or whatever.
It's a mind dungeon, I'll have you know.
Yeah. And that's where we are. We're doing a whole bunch of like poorly laid out and interconnected puzzles in order to achieve a goal that I don't understand.
Okay. Yeah, that's a... Right, we're trying to do an inception on her to remember the music that's on the album, or like,
right.
So that we can do something.
Like, that will make the record happen in
Yes.
the real world?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes,
Okay.
We're going to do an inception on Vela to manifest the record somehow.
Right. God, I love that movie. Just as an aside, just to talk. We always talk about things that are better than this when we're doing this, and I love that movie.
Yeah, Inception's a really fucking slick movie.
It's a reverse heist movie, which is about dreams, and it uses movie cinema tropes, like movie construction tropes, to convey the dreamlike nature of their world. It's awesome. I love it. Anyway.
Might be Christopher Nolan's best film.
I think that's probably true. It's also one of those movies, like, I walked out of it, I had, like, 2 questions. I was with my friend in college at the time, and I had, like, 2 questions, and he was like, oh, you just missed this and that, and here's the answers. I'm like, oh, okay, perfect movie.
Alrighty, now start grinding those battles, so you can do those puzzles.
What were we doing? What were we doing? Where are we going? Was it over here?
It's somewhere.
I'm just gonna pick a door at random. I don't even remember.
So...
How about this door? Yes, the loading screen tips. Oh, was I here? Oh, okay, this was where I picked a door at random and ended up exactly where I needed to be.
Yeah, it's like going with your gut instinct on a multiple choice question.
Yeah, you're right better than chance. I picked that already, did I?
Yeah, it's funny how that works.
Oh, wait. I have the only cool thing that I actually like in this game, which is... Oh, other than the cat that I shoot at things.
At least you don't take any damage.
Oh, great. Okay, I love it. But I love the skateboard. I just do love the skateboard. I wonder what I'm going to have to do with the skateboard at this giant ramp. Let's see. I wonder if these line me up on platforms on the other side. No, they don't. They don't do anything. Okay, so I have to set up the platforms by doing a thing. Where's the panda? Nope, that's not what I wanted to do.
Just yeeting yourself into the disco pit.
Let's have some fun. This beat is sick. I want to yeet myself in the disco pit. Oh, Ms. Gaga, I adore you.
Yeet myself into the disco pit.
Does this do anything? I'm getting no feedback here.
I think you need to unlock more stuff. You need to go beyond... I think you need to go beyond the door where the little guardian dude is.
It's gotta fight a thing. Wait, I don't have to fight the thing.
You don't strictly have to, but, you know... You're gonna be under-leveled, and then it's gonna make the later game hard, and, you know...
Fine. I'm just gonna...
Just grit your teeth and take it.
Yick. Lie back and think of England. Oh. I pressed the wrong button.
Yeah. Forgot how to play the game.
I forget everything in the week between... What? I think I pressed the right button that time, but it doesn't matter. Okay, there we go. My controller is being my controller. Alright, God.
Oh, you're gonna need Vela in the active party.
Oh, well that's good to know.
You can take out the 2 UFO guys first. But yeah, you're gonna want to use the Elingsons and Chandra then.
Yeah, because Chandra is good as a party member.
And then
Alright,
her skills to full heal.
Yep.
BLT
Excuse me. That's I don't know if that came through on the
yeah, it definitely.
on the
Yes,
capture.
it did. I heard all of that in
Excellent.
4K.
Good. God, I mean, look, okay. I've been a Game Grumps fan for a long time, even as their like peak popularity maybe has waned somewhat. And I understand how Aaron feels all the time. It's so much fun to do shit like that. At least we're not in the same room, so we didn't have to experience anything other than the scent of it. But what am I doing? I'm talking. No. There. Beat down. Oh, it's one of those dudes. Right.
Yeah, my cat has finally discovered the toy on the top of her scratching post. It's decided, and it's recently decided that it's worthwhile to start playing with it.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Alright, I'm remembering how this game works.
You know, classic cat brain moments.
Yeah. I hate this game.
So,
fuck
speaking of the movies,
Uh-huh.
my father actually took me to go see the
Super Mario Brothers movie?
no,
D&D movie?
the Dungeons and Dragons movie. Yeah.
I haven't seen it. I intend to see it in like a week.
Cool.
I don't care if it's bad. I'm going to see it anyway.
Do you want me?
The same is true to Super Mario. What?
Do you want me to talk about in any detail?
No. I mean, I understand that makes for bad audio, but I will reach through the internet and strangle you to death. So,
Okay.
we can't talk about this movie that came out last week because I haven't seen it yet.
But I have.
I want to. Well, you gotta wait. Like just like I have to wait. We have to wait together. Like, because my friend is like, well, let's go see it together. And I'm like, yes, friendship. Let's go see it together. And I'm like, I really want to fucking see this movie. So nobody talk to me about it. Nobody. But I am gonna go see the Super Mario Brothers movie maybe this Saturday. So, all right, I've just been playing the game and haven't been paying attention.
I mean, that's mostly what we do here.
Yeah. Well, because I need Vela to banish the Soul Survivor. Ten-hit combo, that's nice. I think I'm gonna swap out, I guess, Claudio.
Claudio?
He doesn't really do anything at all. His attacks aren't effective, so. Swap. Swap
Yeah.
Claudio for Vela. That's recommend. Alright, there's a thing I gotta do. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Nope. Yay! Go! I mean, I don't know why they tell me where they're banished to, because I never, like, go into any of the rooms. So, like, am I ever gonna see them?
No.
Okay. Another pointless thing in this pointless game. But all games are pointless, don't you know? Like, no. No. It's like poetry is pointless. Or books are pointless. Games are for something. If the point of this game is to make me feeling frustration and sadness, then it has succeeded. I don't even know. Okay, U plus.
You know, moving bricks from one side of the road and then back into a pile, and then moving them back to the other side of the road in a pile is pointless and therefore art.
I mean, performance art. That's performance art. Was it, what's his name? Shia the Beef, who just stared into a camera for like 3 straight days and called it art. Whatever. Whatever you can get paid to do is art, I guess.
I mean, I think the real answer is that art, like, in a sense, right, what is considered artistic is wrapped up in essentially a sort of quasi-spiritual thing, right? Like, like, basically, art is stuff we consider to be a sort of holy object, in a sense. Right. In a way we don't really consider other objects. Or patterns of objects, right? You know, one of the reasons why we have so much art from the past and so few, like, tools from the past, right, like, there are lots of, you know, tools and, you know, means of production that, like, the ancient Egyptians have that just don't survive into the modern day. And the reason why is because people would often recycle that, right? You know.
Oh, sure.
You know,
excuse me.
We don't know, you know, especially if it's made out of anything metallic, right? Because, you know, mining ores is so much of a pain in the ass. And, you know, so expensive, and, you know, recycling metals is so... It makes recycling metals very profitable. Or, you know, very economical would be the better way of putting it. So if you had, like, an old hammerhead, right, and it's wearing out over time, you know, it's no good.
I hate this.
You gotta press A on it.
I hate it. I hate that there's a ladder there.
And you pick up the ladder.
Yeah. So it wasn't a door, it was a closet for... Okay.
Yeah.
I know where
Then
to
you
go
go
with this.
Yeah, then you go to the left and...
Ugh.
Yeah.
Puzzles! Expected, it's the Ryan Johnson School of fucking video game design, Which is, I mean, speaking of movies that are good, Knives Out was amazing. I love that movie. Yeah. That's such a good movie. And I hate Ryan Johnson's other work so much. I hate Looper. I hate The Last Jedi. The second Knives Out movie was fine.
Yeah. You have an exclamation point. What?
What? How? How? It's dream logic, but that's not how.
No, I think that's a legitimate bug. That should not be happening.
Okay.
I think you might have to complete other stuff in the dungeon to get more of this stuff working. So just leave the ladder, like, there.
Button. God, none of this is signaled at all.
Yeah, so... yeah, anyway, as I was saying, right, art has sort of, a ritualistic manner to it, right? So people would recycle lots of stuff that, you know, wasn't art because, you know, people don't care about preserving... Oh, yeah, you complete that door, so now you can go through it.
They don't care about preserving, like, practical tools. Plus, they need those tools, right?
Yeah. And so they recycle it. Right, so even though, right, art is sometimes made out of stuff that's, you know, very much recyclable, like, you know, gold, it tends not to get destroyed and instead preserved, disproportionately so to other objects, right? And people preserve it because it has this sort of cultic import to it. So, right, and there's lots of stuff that people, you know, consider, like, beautiful or aesthetically pleasing that people also really just don't have much issue of, you know, just having be destroyed. Like, you know, let's say you have just like a really fancy recliner.
I assume I have to take this blanket.
Yeah, take the blanket from the baby fella.
Good.
Be an Alex Yick.
I am that.
We're just a couple
So-
of Yick heads.
I'm, what's that word? Vicariously. Oh, God, you're almost as annoying as the real Vela. God, okay, you're crying. Game. God, I hate this game.
Oh, and then you can maybe take the blanket to the fella that was in the bathtub.
Oh, yeah. Where was that? I don't remember what door any place goes to. Is it this one?
I don't remember.
I don't think it was that one. I had to go through back to that big weird cube room. No.
So, I think Walter Benjamin in the on his essay, the mechanical
Okay.
reproduction of I forget what the fuck the essay's called. I'd Google it if I wasn't doing fucking display capture. But the like on the mechanical reproduction of art, calls it the aura. Right? There's this sort of mystic aura around arts. He seemed to predict that mechanical reproduction would destroy or denigrate this aura, but as it turns out, that was incorrect.
You mean mechanic reproduction, like, of existing pieces of artwork?
Yeah, or art, specifically made for mechanical reproduction would contribute to this sort of mystic aura dying out in culture.
Yeah,
Which it didn't happen.
but it doesn't seem to be a big deal for, like, AI art either. No. 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 No, fuck you. No. Okay, here we go. I think this is it. Yeah. Me well. Okay.
That's one fella complete.
Yes. The fucking Star Child or the panda thing.
Yeah,
and the stop sign.
remember you gotta hit the Star Child first.
I don't remember why, but I'll take your word for
It
it.
can do healing and shit.
Oh. Well, that's good. Glad that happened. Alright, I forgot I could accelerate the speed at which the animations go.
This is for you.
What? Go away. Okay. Why does the sheep man sound like AI Ben Shapiro?
Look, Ben Shapiro sounds AI generated IRL.
My favorite daytime soap opera.
Yes, the AI the AI generated shorts by
Very tall Bart.
yeah, documenting
Oh.
documenting the saga of Ben Shapiro, Joe Rogan, and Jordan Peterson in a much as much more likable people.
I'm incredibly invested in this incredibly stupid thing. It's so... I desperately want to know what's going to happen next. Did I talk to this person already? What did she need? Oh yeah, you hate out-of-tune pianos. Pet peeve. Alright, that doesn't really give me any insight into how to solve her puzzle. She doesn't like out-of-tune pianos. So she's pretending to be a guitar tech. There's a guitar. And there's a piano. Can't do anything with them. Okay. Oh yeah, electrical box. Like, oh, what's over there? That's where I came from. Can't do anything in there. Right? What's at this door? Okay. I don't remember how this door worked. That was an incredibly painful sounding grunt for, like, just a standard environmental hazard. Okay. It's not supposed to be like an invitation. Nope. Did I do this last time? I don't remember. Okay, that didn't work. And what was through here? Something weird and horrible. Right, the balloon. That's right.
Oh, and you have to answer questions for the balloon.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you have to ask to kiss. Oh, you have to ask.
Did we find it? I don't remember what any of the... I know what her pet peeve is. An out-of-tune piano. Oh, right. I don't remember. I don't know. Okay, yeah. Nope.
I mean, you could just brute force it.
I don't... I'm trying to meet the game where it is. I'm trying.
I mean, why?
I don't know. Something has to make sense in this stupid world.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, that's true. Alright, I'll fight it. Just get it out of the way. Oh, now I remember why I didn't fight it. It's just, I mean, how many times can I say it in different ways? The gameplay is just so dull and grating. Like, I can't even just, like, you know, okay, just quick select the first thing that comes up and it'll just sort of eventually beat him. No, I gotta have actual strategy every time. Granted, I was one of those people who played Pokemon by hyper beaming everything, but it's a viable strategy.
Well, specifically, you can't. Well, there's not actually any strategy to it, right? It's just that the interface is just fiddly enough that you can't just mash A to victory.
Yeah, true.
Right,
Which
like
is
here
fine.
you're, like you've done almost nothing but basic attacks and then Chandra's, group heal.
Yeah.
But there's also
But
really no reason to not do just that.
Yeah. Yeah, if it weren't for the fucking mini games, I could just select and go. I don't know. I mean, the RPGs this thing seems to be based on didn't have this fucking mini game bullshit. At least not all of them. And they were fine. And nobody likes this game.
And the ones that did have the mini game bullshit were actually very good.
Yeah, because they paid attention to game design ideas and, like, thought about it. This is a very kitchen sinky game. We talked about it, you know, having all that fucking voice acting for all this unnecessary dialogue. Instead of, you know, like, the Team Eco approach, at least for the first couple of games, would be like, okay, make it, like, put the game on the wall, right? And then take away everything that isn't strictly necessary to the game. And what you have left is a tight, you know, artistic kind of game that really functions in a very core way. And this game is the opposite of that.
I will say that there was one thing I didn't really like about Eco, which is a specific puzzle where there's like one puzzle in the entire game where you have to throw a bomb.
Yeah, I vaguely remember that.
And there's like no indication that you can throw a bomb prior to this point, right?
Yeah.
Right, because the bombs are big and heavy, like there's right, and the animation really sells it as being like these bombs are super fucking heavy, bro. And so you just so it's not right, and it's not like easy to like accidentally throw a bomb either.
Right.
And
there's no like environmental thing telling you to like, oh yeah, you can throw bombs.
Yeah. And again, right, it's literally only one puzzle in the entire game where you're expected to throw a bomb.
God, I hate this. I hate that thing because it's be perfect or everybody takes damage. Ugh. Yeah, I liked Eco, but mostly what I liked was the atmosphere and like the way it conveyed this relationship developing between these two characters, Eco and Yorda, without them speaking the same language, as far as I'm aware, and which is why, of course, everybody loves Shadow of the Colossus, because Shadow of the Colossus is the same people making a very similar kind of game, but having made a game already and being much better at it now. And then I never finished The Last Guardian. I don't know, I found it fiddly.
Yeah. So here's a question for you, Christmas. What is the top Sigma male game?
The top Sigma... Oh god, I gotta imagine, what is this... I don't really have a good mental model of what a Sigma male is. Top Sigma male game? Like the game that... Alpha, Call of Duty. Beta, I don't know. Barbie a Horse Adventure or something, whatever you would make it. Sigma? I don't know. EVE Online, because it's basically a spreadsheets game. That seems like the most orthogonal to the other two games I mentioned.
I feel that's incorrect.
No? What do you think it is?
I'm not sure. Right? So, basically, Sigma... Being a Sigma male is basically about being a loser, but, glorifying that. Right? It's like, oh, nobody gets me, and, like, I could get women, but I don't, right? And, I'm outside of the typical male-type hierarchy. So, I'm not sure, honestly.
Outside the typical male-type hierarchy. Video games.
Yeah.
Candy Crush?
No, not that kind of outside the...
I don't know.
Right, we're not...
I'm pulling up all the stereotypes about video games I know. God, I don't know. What do I have on my video game shelf? Couldn't tell. God, I forgot how annoying this room was. Oh, there's a... Oh, that's right. Oh, and then there's the kitchen through here, right? Yes. Like, and when the only actually, like, and was there a thing here? I don't remember. One of the only actually, like, interesting moments in this game so far, where you, like, come across this, and it's like, what's going on? Which is the way that fucking games should be told. All, like, insane and chaotic and all over the place.
I mean, it is those.
Yeah, but, like...
But in the wrong way.
Yeah, exactly. More David Lynch and less, Live Journal from 2003.
Man, you remember Mega Tokyo?
Yeah, I do. I do remember that. What
an immensely cringe webcomic.
I mean, there's so much to be impressed by in a certain way, and so much that just doesn't fucking matter about such, Mega Tokyo, in its way, was this really important webcomic in, the early days of, I guess what I call the big peak of webcomics in, the early 2000s. and like the Keen Spot days and that kind of shit. I was big into webcomics at the time, and like I don't know it's like oh it's anime and oh he's like making all these anime references. It was just kind of anime was becoming like a little bit of mainstream.
Go through that dark green door. I forget what's in there. To the left.
And I don't know, like the art style is not bad, and like the emotion he gives to some of the characters is not bad, but like I don't know, the plot, as I recall, just never went anywhere. I remember being here, I just don't remember what was here. Did I go through there? I must have. I must have got that already. All right.
Think of England.
2 of them. All right. At least just know those soul, whatever.
Dear God, it's 2 of them.
I've got Vela, who does good damage to them. Killing babies. Yick. It's not my game. I didn't invent it. I'm just forced to pay for the sins of a past life, and I'm playing this now. Sheep man. Part sheep, part man. Believes whatever he sees on CNN. Ah, fuck you.
So to make this stream especially dated, Trump got indicted.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
he did.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that just means that they think that they can convict him, and then the conviction happens. Maybe.
Yeah. I'll believe it when it happens. For real.
Yeah. And like, I don't know, though. It's just another media circus thing, right? Like, what I'm really interested in is like, I've heard some. Oh, there's a soul survivor up there. I can see the rays. Is like, what was it? Something in Georgia? Like he could theoretically be convicted of insurrection, and that's a way more interesting and cool thing to be convicted of, right? As far as like watching the media circus on the news, than like he committed what is kind of some relatively minor campaign fraud in New York. Yes, I remember this. I hate you. And what was your deal? Okay, calm her down. Okay, so I haven't found the thing that calms her down. Have I missed a door? I feel like I've gone through every door and I've found nothing.
Let's...
Alright, so I've been... This door connects over there, so I've been there. Okay, I haven't been down there in where the piano room is, and I haven't been in the skee ball arcade area. But because of the angle, I can't tell what doors would lead there. And I haven't... Oh, that's the room! In the middle, that's the room where the robot girl is, that we keep seeing in our dreams.
Yeah. And apparently it's also in Vela's mind? Isn't that interesting?
That is interesting. Or it would be if it were presented in a way that was at all interesting. Like, I mean, okay.
Yeah, so...
this is pretty interesting. Like, they didn't tell me. Like, Alex doesn't come on and go, I saw the same room in Vela's mind. What was it doing there? And like, alright, you let me figure that out organically, and I feel a little bit invested in the world.
You can't go through that door. Try the 2 doors all the way at the back. Up to the back and left.
Yeah. I went through the rightmost door. That's where the piano tuner is.
Try the exit.
Should I go? I'll try the exit. Oh, right. The reference to a better game.
Yeah.
Why did I have to come back to the bar for this? Why not just cut to her telling me this? Oh, Okay. What's over here? The staircase. And what's over here? That thing. I live in cut. Okay, you're there. Mimic? No. Wow, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you just get tons of money and it's useless.
I'm stealing so much of Vela's brain bucks or whatever. Unsweetened tea. What is this, Kansas? It's not the South.
Yeah, in the South, tea is an accent to sugar.
Hello, other Vela. Babyface. Alright. Hanson. As in the excellent 90s rock band Hanson? I'm going to assume that's what they mean, and there isn't some other Hanson that I'm not aware of, because that is a great band. They're like... I mean, so you can go and watch, like, the Todd in the Shadows video on this, but, like, talking about Hanson, yes, okay, they're technically kind of sort of a one-hit wonder, but they were like, yeah, we had this big hit in the 90s, and it was cool, and we're just gonna go off and do cool stuff and make music and have a good time and cut all our hair off because it's not the 90s anymore. I'm like, alright. Hold on. This one has spikes. And this one had spikes. Does spikes mean treasure and no spikes mean mimic? Maybe? No, it means nothing.
Yeah, it means nothing. It's just different. It's just a different model.
It's a purely pointless artistic choice. Just like the blue ones. The blue ones mean nothing. Why?
Spikes? Pointless? Huh? Waka waka!
Yeah, God. What was I doing? Who has brass knuckles? It wasn't her. She has a hula hoop. Brass knuckles do anything?
I think they might be like a
item.
One of the side items. But yeah.
Yeah. All right, lay it on me. Okay.
Yeah, you do have to defeat those guardian monsters, though.
Yeah, I know. I'm just don't want to. I want to see what's down the staircase first. You know, delay my inevitable agony. Oh, hey. Your biggest fear is being fat, huh? Yeah, alright, why not? Okay, lady. First of all, I mean, I don't mean to defend Alex Yiikleston here, but, like, he's clearly in pretty decent shape for someone who just got out of college, right? He's also, like, 6 inches taller than you at least. Like, I can't really judge here. And is male. So... I'm so glad I helped you, you condescending individual. No. Okay, we're over here now. Well, that's nice. Fine. Okay. Okay. Get out the way. So banish. Doesn't really matter if he can heal if there's just one guy who's not here. It's not fair teleporting on top of my head. Yay. God, that font is just so incongruous. It's like all high resolution.
Yeah. I was thinking, how about like a 90s, like, nostalgic RPG where use instead of like this sort of semi-anachronistic music, right? Instead, just like it's all ska punk.
Real Big Fish and Mighty Mighty Boss Tones and fucking God, what's that band?
You can
that
go a little.
did
You can
Climb.
go a little bit more obscure with Less Than Jake.
Oh yeah, what did Less Than Jake do? That's a familiar name. I don't remember what song, like their big hit.
I forget what their big hit is. I know, like, one of their better songs, of course, is Last One Out of Liberty City, Get the Lights, or something like that.
I'll have to look them up, because the name is familiar, but I don't remember what they actually wrote.
Like a Steven Universe episode is named after one of their songs.
That stands to reason.
I believe it's specifically the one where Pearl finds that rocker chick she, has feelings for, and goes on a whole punk adventure with little music from Mike Kroll.
You mean the character development that never goes anywhere?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm familiar. But yeah, I love ska punk. I was listening to Real Big Fish the other day. I only have a couple of their albums, just I don't know, never bought more. But what is it? Is it We're Not Happy Till You're Not Happy? I think from their early mid to late 2000s, which is the first of their albums that I picked up, and which is the one after they had their big one-hit wonder that they complained about in that album, which I had never heard up till then. And so I'm like, okay. But they had a cover of Talking About Revolution, which I listen to quite often because it makes me feel happy.
Anyway,
I forget who did the original cover.
You can't take time out of attacking those sheepmen to tell us stories.
The only good use of the time energy mechanic. It's gonna do fuck all damage, isn't it? Oh! I'm pleasantly surprised.
Ow, that hurt.
I don't know. I know a little bit about a lot of things because I watch like Todd in the Shadows and I, listen to his opinions on music that I've never heard of, and I'm like, that makes sense. I'll just believe that.
Yeah, you're one of those edutainment watchers.
I want to know things, and I don't want to be bored. I don't think those are. It's not unfair. Now, edutainment games. It depends. Are we talking like The Incredible Machine?
Oh, Zoombinis? Do you remember Zoombinis?
Zoombini? No. Oh, wait.
Where you're like
What
the
is
little, you're the little blue guy. Like the character design is like it's like a little blue circle with like a colorful nose and big eyes and like hair, and he gets different weird legs, like skates or a spring or something.
Maybe. It sounds very, very familiar.
And you're on like this
Zoombinis.
big exodus to escape a prison and founders.
Oh, I'm looking at the character art. No, I never played this, but it does look kind of familiar.
Zoombinis was a fucking epic.
Oh man, I can't remember this freaking game. I've talked to a lot of people about it. I can't remember it at all. But it's like it's one of these edutainment math games where like the plot is, and there was no point to that. There's no point to being here and fighting that thing.
No, there is. You have to fight all of them to complete the quest for the bartender to get something.
Oh yes, that's right. These are the loading docks somehow. Okay, that's fair. They just don't look at all like loading docks or have any kind of loading, but whatever. Anyway, they're
postmodern loading docks. Continue.
Sure. So this game, it's like you're trapped in like the castle of an evil mad scientist, but the mad scientist is like buying groceries or something, and like his niece or something is like trapping you and making you do experiments. And all I really remember is that every now and then you had to go back to the basement and solve some simple math puzzles to like power up the generator that had like these glowing concentric rings. And I can't remember what this freaking game is, but I played the shit out of that when I was a kid. I do fine. Anyway, you can make entertainment and education go together. You just have to not be shit at your job. What got us into entertainment? Oh, right, I was talking about learning about things from people. And like, I find the obsessive people on the internet who are like, I'm going to devote all of my time to this. And I'm like, I don't really have that level of interest in almost anything. Like a couple of things. And so I'm just going to learn whatever you have to say. And like, if you make a good argument, I'll believe that. That makes sense. Sometimes I go and like, that I heard some music and that sounds pretty good. I'll go listen to it. Like there's a pop song that was popular on TikTok recently that I found out through Todd in the Shadows. Something unholy, whatever. I think it's what it is. And I'm like, I'll listen to this. It's pretty good. So, I don't know. Broaden your horizons. Learn something new. These people clearly didn't.
Choose to live in ignorance forever. Never venture out. Always stick to tradition. Never question.
Whatever, just whatever's in your nature, man. Just do it, right?
That's
it's
actually
fine.
Something I really get. Like, so there's this. So it was one of the ones that got. So there's this cartoon called the Fungies. Unfortunately, it was one of the ones that got fucking hit in the fucking HBO purge. But like the sort right. So basically, it's about these sort of prehistoric fungus people, right? And they're sort of they're sort of cartoony fungus people, so like they can detach their parts and like switch arms and shit. Anyway,
this sounds familiar, but yeah,
you've probably seen bits. You've probably seen like a clip of it or something before.
Can I use smelling salts with this?
Yeah.
And yes, excellent. Okay, sorry, go on.
Yeah, that's what makes Chandra so fucking OP. She can just fucking mass revive your party.
Anyway, the fungies.
Yeah.
God. They just got... Okay. Fine. What about the fungies?
Yeah, so, like, the main character is this sort of kid who's very curious about the world and basically wants to be, like, the world's first scientist, right?
Okay.
Right, and, and he goes on weird adventures with, like, his older brother who's kind of a dipshit and, like a dinosaur, and he occasionally talks to, like, a tree stump, right? But anyway, right, so That's the idea. But, like, my issue with it, right, is that basically the plot of every episode basically comes down to the main character is, pursues some sort of intellectual curiosity in the world, which he doesn't realize, sort of fails to consider the sort of emotional, social reality around him, and, treads upon, people's, lives. And, then, he comes to realize this and comes to, the realization that, maybe, the ruthless scientific pursuit of scientific process isn't always the best idea.
Nonsense.
Right, but the problem is that, like, what this, right, if this was, like, maybe, like, an episode or a couple episodes, right, it'd be one thing, right? But, like, it's every fucking episode. So I think it ends up sort of, unintentionally, sort of promoting this sort of very anti-intellectual worldview, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where, like, where the main characters... Let me just look up the fucking name of the character on my phone.
Essentially, like, the lesson that you want them to teach is pursuing your own agenda is fine, even in the name of like scientific knowledge, but you do need to take into account like that other people have lives too that you may be interfering with, which is a perfectly valid thing to be teaching kids. But like what it ends up doing is like never pursue any kind of personal passion, particularly intellectual ones, for fear of stepping on those who, you know, may be offended by such things, which is bad.
Yeah, social mores always are more important than, you know, knowledge or truth.
Right. There's a fine line to walk.
The Fungies is set in a prehistoric and mythological metropolis of Fungi Town in a strange prehistoric world inhabited by some fungi-looking creatures and occasional dinosaurs. The series follows the adventures of Seth, one of the town's young mushroom inhabitants, whose love for scientific adventures often ends with him stirring trouble with the local inhabitants and learning to understand others, right? So that's sort of the issue, right? It's, right, like, I understand, like, the writing premise of, the plot conflict coming from, flaws in the character, right? But it's always just, oh, you love science, but science doesn't care about, tradition or people's feelings and that sort of stuff. And, and if you pursue scientific knowledge, right, you're just, sowing discord in society for no reason. Right. And that's sort of the, I think, unintentional lesson it ends up, I think, communicating more often than not.
Right. Like, it would be one thing if, like, film episodes were him, like, being good with good intentions, but, maybe being a little narrowly minded or narrowly focused. And some episodes were, like, actually he has a good idea and the village people are not listening to him.
Yeah.
Another good band, the Village People.
The Village People who tend to their mountain goats.
Was that the police officer or the construction worker who tends to the mountain goats? Macho man. Alex is not a macho man.
This is for you.
He sounds like Mandark.
You said that about Rory's voice actor.
Yeah, a lot of things sound like Mandark. Forget the guy's name who voices Mandark, but he's in a lot of things. God, I hate this sheep, man.
Isn't it adorable how cats just have this instinct to bite the shit out of you for no reason?
Yeah, I was sleeping the other day, and my cat, for whatever reason, decided she wasn't being fed precisely when she wanted to be in the morning, and so she decided to I'm going to start very gently biting the shit out of your back. So she did. And I'm like, cat, it's adorable, but fuck you.
Ow, that hurt. Cheap man.
Sheep man. The trick with succeeding in that puzzle is not to look at the yellow thing, it's to look to either side of the yellow thing.
Ow, that hurt.
Go away.
Ow, that hurt.
Now I'm thinking of my favorite episode of Dexter's Lab again.
What is your
The
favorite?
one that... Oh, it's the one that's a Speed Racer parody?
Oh, yeah, that one. That's a good episode.
God, it's good. I watch it every now and then, and like, Dee Dee is Racer X, is the Racer X parody character, so it's like, she's she died, and that's why I don't want Dexter to race, but she's just there the whole episode.
Yeah, and she's like, I'm right here, Dad, and he just ignores her. It's great.
Yeah, and it's fantastic. And then at the end, like, Dexter wins the soapbox derby race, And they're talking like this, and they're saying things really fast, haha, like that, just like the American dub of Speed Racer. And at the end, like, the father is like, "Oh, Dexter, I sure wish your sister could be here to see this." And then she goes, "But I'm right here, Dad." And he turns and looks at her and goes, "Oh, Dee Dee, there you are. Where have you been the whole time?" And Dee Dee goes, "Right behind you." And he goes, "Haha, you know I never look back there." It's just my favorite line in all of that like entire show. I love that. I miss Dexter's Laboratory.
I'm kind of surprised there hasn't been some attempt to reboot Dexter's Lab, but
Oh God, please don't. Please don't. You put that in the universe.
yeah.
I saw a convincing argument on the internet the other day that like the 90s ended in 2004, and it like shows like Dexter's Lab and Powerpuff Girls and a bunch of other like classic 90s things that just their runs ended in 2004, and I'm like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. They remade Powerpuff Girls and it's bad.
Oh yeah.
God, like, do you remember Powerpuff Girls? So there's this new Gendy Tartakovsky show coming out that I'm excited for because it's Gendy Tartakovsky.
Yeah, I linked it to you. I linked the trailer.
Yeah, exactly. You telling the audience, the audience of nobody.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited for that show you told me about. And like, I remember the episode of Powerpuff Girls where like, what, they go into the future or something, and the whole world has been taken over by him, and it's just a fucking like nightmare fever dream. And I'm like, how the hell did this get approved?
Well, I mean, it's sort of one of those things of, animation is largely relegated to children's entertainment, even though animators aren't necessarily really interested in that. Right,
No.
so it ends up being a breeding ground for, how far can I push the envelope to do the thing I actually want to do?
Like Rugrats.
Yeah. And honestly, honestly, for like decades now, right, it's been sort of a common trend. Like, there's stuff that they managed to do, and, things like more recently, like an Adventure Time or Steven Universe, which were, or the Owl House, right, which are, very much pushing the limits of, the censor. Right, so it's not some unique to an era, per se, but is rather the sort of byproduct of how the entertainment industry wants to relate to animation broadly.
Doesn't care. Yeah. There's the episode where it's all Beatles puns. No, this was the girl, the balloon face.
But you know all three of the answers now.
What was the baby face? Oh, the biggest fear. That's right. That was the one I didn't know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't know the answers. I don't care. I don't care about Alex. Fuck you, get crushed. Every time I see this guy, for some reason, I think he looks like Elon Musk. I don't know why.
Elon Musk's smile looks like a frown, right?
It does. Yeah. Pet peeve. Attitude piano. Biggest turn on was baby faces. Biggest fear was getting fat. Story of my life, Alex.
All the women in my life leave me.
He did say that. He did say that. Very good.
I just want to write a skit where it's like some meet cute and like, it's like, oh, they bump into each other and, the oranges in the baguette, the three oranges in the baguette fall out of the, paper bag.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, and then we go, a montage of them getting to know each other, and then they finally kiss, and the woman just fucking explodes, and the guy's like, "Fuck, story of my life."
I feel like I've seen something like that.
I know there's a College Humor skit where they do like the daisy chain meet cute, right? Where two people bump into each other, and then they're like, it starts playing romantic music, and then like a third person comes in and like bumps into him, also with another paper bag full of oranges and a baguette, and then it just keeps happening.
I buy baguettes. They come wrapped in paper.
Yeah.
Who just leaves their baguette? I mean, it'll get crushed and all the crumbs will come out, and it'll be terrible.
I mean, it's
dirty.
It's lazy prop design department. Okay.
I mean, some of them can be. I did piano when I was a kid. What? Okay, we'll have the nerve-killing tonic. Where was the nerve killing? Who needed their nerves killed? I think it was the person with the Velas theme in the background. Was that here? I don't think so. I think this is the three button room. All right, so it'd be nice instead of like I get okay stars because it's a, it's like the green room, but like. I don't know, put like an icon so I know which one is which, at least once I've already opened the door. It wasn't through there. I don't remember what was through there. I can't navigate. I don't know where anything is. I think it was God damn it, was it back here? Is this where that... Oh, that's annoying. No, she
just gives you the hint.
She just gives you the hint, yeah. Probably wasting time, but I don't know where the hell I am.
Yeah. So...
Oh. No, this is the right place, right? Is it? Yes! No. Bathroom. God damn it. Alright. Hold on. Kitty cat. It's gonna go to my headphone cord. No, go there. Go there, yes, you're very sweet. You're a very sweet kitty cat, yes, you are. Yes, I am ignoring you. Yes, I am. Alright.
My cat has this thing, right, where she gets upset if I don't bring her to bed with me.
Oh,
right. But she doesn't want to stay in bed with me, right?
She just wants you to bring her there so she can leave.
Yeah. So if I don't bring her to bed, right, and I turn out all the lights and stuff, she'll just sit out in the living room and meow and caterwaul and be all upset. And when I bring her to bed with me, she'll like sit there. She'll lay next to me for like a couple minutes, right, and be like, purr, I love this so much. Anyway, bye, and leave.
So she wanted those 2 minutes, like these are I must have them, and then I can go off do whatever I want.
Yeah,
it's very sweet.
Then she goes back out into the living room and passes out for the rest of the night.
Rummer. We used to have a sweet skateboard. That was cool. I liked that. I liked that camera change. That was kind of neat. Immediately ruined by crashing into the wall.
Yeah, literally the coolest scene in Yiiks so far.
Oh yeah, no, without a doubt, so far the coolest thing. I mean, okay, there's like the scene in the kitchen, which is fine, and that with here, that scene, and then like the scene of like the sky has a big soul survivor in it. There's a somebody in this game had a couple of cool ideas. I already figured what these fucking doors do. What am I doing now? Okay, I need someone who knows the scale.
Or
What was
books,
here?
or scale book, whatever.
Or a scale book.
You've already, yeah, you.
Did that. Okay, that's it. Blue for buttons.
Also, why is there that intermediary hall in that place?
It's an excellent question. Did I solve the... Yeah, this is the kitchen. Oh, wait. Piano? No. Okay, not a book. Okay. All right.
I think there's a bookcase in the red door, but besides the save point.
Red door beside the save point, which flashes a lot.
No, I'm wrong. It was a vending machine. You know, they're very easy things to confuse each other with.
Oh yeah,
You know, sometimes
big, tall, heavy.
sometimes I, you know, put some quarters into a vending machine and then wait a while and realize I'm just putting change on my fucking bookshelf.
Well, you're having a good time, and that's what matters.
I know you have the urge to occasionally reorganize your bookshelves.
Oh, I did it like last week.
From what system to what system?
I did have them organized by size, and now I have them organized broadly by topic. It's a lot less like mentally jarring than I thought it was going to be. I actually kind of like it the way it is now. Oh. Let's save. Alright, what am I doing? What was in here? Oh, right, the cool room that had nothing. And then this, I can't go there. Even though I answered 3 questions about you, am I not the one you love now?
Well, the part of her that loved you exploded, so...
Oh yeah, you're right. Turn off all the lights. No. I know I can't stop once I do that. I just hate walking everywhere. Okay, what have I missed? There's so much here, and I don't know where any of it is. Did I do everything over here? I think I did. Oh, hold on. Oh, well, obviously. Alright, I don't... Okay, the singer's a no-show. And the Vela over there just gives me a hint about what her pet peeve is. And...
Go to the blue room.
Oh yeah, right. Maybe it's
let's-
blue room time.
Yeah, maybe it's... Maybe we can solve this. So... Manipulate the ladder some more and see if you can rest on one of those buttons in such a way that it will press it.
Yeah, that's what I thought I had to do.
I don't think it will, but...
No. I mean, that obviously seems like what it's supposed to do. Oh, it's just a physics object for some reason.
Oh, wait. So you have to put it up there. Wait, my brain is... I'm getting brain blasted. So
No,
put
I
it up
understand.
there.
I don't blame you.
Put the panda on the far left button.
Okay.
stand on the middle button.
There is an exclamation point over my head.
Yeah, that's going to teleport the ladder to you.
Oh, right.
And actually see if you can skate from there to the other button to the right.
Oh, that's the wrong. I'm gonna move the panda by accident. Nope. Come on. It'd be cool if that, like, flashing horrible circle showed up so I could know where to put the thing.
Nope.
At least it doesn't move the panda. Okay. But, like, okay, I got a ladder. And obviously this is what you do with the ladder. There's nothing else to use the ladder for. Does my prompt change? No, but if I'm in the air, it changes to place for some reason. Do I need to... No? What? 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 Yay! Did I just soft lock myself? I just soft lock myself.
Maybe you should leave the room and re-enter.
The last time I did that, it was still on the button, but I mean, I will, but...
I think you soft-locked yourself, bro.
Yay! I did it.
So
I did it. Payday for QA testing, developers of this game.
So
That's awesome. Oh god, I hate this fucking thing. I love this tip. It's like, so what do you do for fun? So what do you do for fun?
it's getting around tax season now, so you know what that means. You have to guess how much you owe the IRS.
Oh.
So
I don't know the IRS anything,
let's-
I didn't make
let's
enough
just
money.
be systematic about this, okay? Let's go... Try the back two doors, and then we're gonna go clockwise.
Okay.
To, you know, right, we're at the point of the adventure game where we're just clicking on everything.
I do want to make sure that I didn't completely fuck up my game somehow. Okay, it's over there. Good. Okay. Starting with the exit.
That would be one way to end the Yiik playthrough.
Because I'm not putting fucking 20 hours into this game again just to get here. I will absolutely hack my save to do that instead. This is how petty I am in this game. I don't want... Okay. I'm sure this makes for thrilling viewing for all of our one viewer.
We love you, Rob.
Okay.
Actually, go back out. So you see the... so go back around into the front of... So basically try to get in front of where the guard is.
Okay.
No, that's...
Nope, nope, wrong way.
Yeah, that's the wrong direction. My lord.
Well, everything in this game is just so well
Move.
fucking laid out.
So you see that gap in the... You can't move there? Okay, just making sure.
Can't do anything with the limo.
Talk to her.
Oh yeah, her biggest turn on baby face.
Yeah, alrighty. So we've exhausted that path. Go to the green door. Go through that door. No, alrighty.
Going clockwise and not counterclockwise or anti-clockwise or my favorite, Widdershins.
Widdershins.
Okay. You're right, I am glad I defeated those enemies here, so I can just wander around aimlessly without any obstruction. I do like the animation on his shirt when I do that. That's okay. I like it. Okay.
Okay, so those two paths are definitely exhausted.
Okay.
So we don't have to worry about the two back doors.
Did you ever play? I mean, it's not like it's been out very long, but did you play Tunic, or have you played Tunic?
No, I've heard from sources who may or may not be named Christmas that it is very good.
Well, it is a very, very good game, but it's a game where you have to keep notes. It's one of those kinds of games.
Hashtag bad game design. And then we're going clockwise.
It's like Dark Souls, but cute and like an old-fashioned adventure game. In that there's dodge rolling.
Everything's Dark Souls.
But anyway, like...
Is Legend of Zelda 2 the Dark Souls of the Legend of Zelda series?
$39? Okay, whatever.
Also, Dark Souls is just the Legend of Zelda for darker, edgier teens.
It really is. It's really just an adventure game that's hard.
It's not even that hard. It's much more forgiving than people give it credit for.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just not... Like, I tried to play Elden Ring, but it's not really my thing. I don't know. But I do like the environmental storytelling. Anyway, this is about Tunic. So Tunic is a game where you take notes, and like it's fun to take notes, and you're like, ooh, I'm gonna write that down in my little notebook, and I'm gonna have a little compendium of like somewhere I think I still have my notes, like just to go back and look like, oh yeah, I remember that puzzle and how hard it was and blah blah blah.
Do those two doors and the curtains go places?
I think they just go to each other. Oh, no, they don't. Oh, wait. Yeah. But in this game, it's like, I'm going to take notes because I don't know where anything is, and everything is confusing. What's the point of this? Oh. How was I supposed to know that? Oh, fuck.
Let me take a picture of it for you.
Thank you.
Just in case it matters. I don't think it does, but...
This is absolutely the kind of thing I would write down.
But, we gotta be sure.
But, like, in... Not doing this again. Not coming back here. But, like, in Tunic, right, something like this, like, alright, there's this ancient, organ built into a mountain that you need to play the right scale on, or
Picture
whatever.
taken.
Like,
continue.
Okay. It would be like...
One moment. Fucking piano, man.
3, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2. That's weird, not using their pinky at all, but okay. Scale for B flat. I don't know. I don't really know scales. I know a couple of scales. Anyway, like, it would be cool. It would be, like, environmental, right? And it would make sense. Or you come across something like, oh, I don't know what this is going to be a solution to, but I'll write it down. This is just, like, okay, I mean, I guess, like, who doesn't know not to talk to the conductor to learn a B flat scale? But, like, why? I don't know. And who did I have to talk to for that again?
Yeah,
where do I go for that?
I think you might have had to gone past the conductor, actually.
Oh, God, you're right. It's at this store. Yeah. I think I can avoid those just by going up here, but I don't want to. I want Alex to suffer.
Suffer like you suffer?
Yeah. Can't be the only one suffering here.
Are you crawling in your skin with these wounds that do not heal?
Well, I'm beginning to get a picture of Bella's childhood, I guess.
Are you?
Well, she clearly... She's like, here's an instrument that I have to play that I don't like to play, and this causes me trauma with my life. Which, I mean, I guess there's something to that, but I don't know. Do lots of things as a kid you don't want to do. That's the whole advantage of growing up, is you just be like, well, I wouldn't do other shit I don't want to do, but at least sometimes I get to do what I want to do.
Yeah, some kids get forced to learn the piano, some kids get the shit beat out of them.
Yeah, okay, well, not quite where I was going with that. But fine.
I mean, you're the first kid, I'm the second kid. That's how this works.
Aw. No, kids shouldn't get the shit beat out of them. Unless they talk during movies.
8 out of 10 Americans disagree with you.
That's terrible. Who would hit a kid? I mean, I know lots of people would hit a kid, but I wouldn't hit a kid. I'd get very, very angry and then be like, I'm gonna go over here and be alone for a while until I'm less angry, and then we can talk about this. Because otherwise, it's just terrible. Are we? I mean, there's the... Oh. Alright, so that's the button room that we can't figure out. We just did that room. There's this door. Door is this? Alright, here. We're just looking for anything that will help us... Well, we were looking for the scale, but we found it, but now I'm just looking for anything that might possibly help me solve that button puzzle. Mom is having another book. What is this? Nothing. Grandfather clock. Okay. Can't go in the heart door. What was in here? Alright, the only cool camera angle in the game so far. I can actually make it work.
Oh, that's how you do it. I looked it up. I was sort of right. Go to the button room.
Okay.
Right, this is not communicated well in the aesthetics of design.
No, which is why they teach rules about design aesthetics, so that if you're going to break them, you know how to break them properly.
Again, not sure what the point of that hallway is, but alright, so put Panda on the far left.
Alright.
Switch to your cat.
Mm-hmm.
Stand on the one in the middle. And shoot the far right one with the cat.
What? Why would I expect that to work? The cat clearly flies above.
Alrighty, so now what you do, and now I remember the rest of this puzzle. Go grab the ladder.
Yeah.
Stand in the right place to grab the ladder.
Yeah.
Go place it in the obvious spot and climb up there. And try not to soft lock yourself this time.
Oh, yeah, I should have saved. Whatever. It's a
Alrighty.
dumb fucking puzzle.
Walk up. And switch to Panda. And place Panda over there. On the right, so he'll... Right in. There you go. And then walk down.
Oh, he stops me.
Yeah.
Okay, and then so it's the bottom lane. Okay,
Yeah.
I get it.
And then you
All right.
use your skateboard and you yick yourself over the disco pit.
Very bad puzzle. What a terrible puzzle.
And then you go through the green door.
Just hunting for everything. Standing ominously behind her.
Hey. Hey girl, wanna come join my band?
You're needed in the main house, in the main room. The bassist. It's one who does bass. Fishing. Now I'm thinking of a very unfortunate Widest Kids You Know sketch about selling grape soda or grape juice. I forget.
We're gonna grape those kids.
Yeah, the grapist. And the guy, it's like, he's called the grapist. It's like, yeah. Okay.
What's the issue with that? He's called the grapist. Like
He grapes kids.
yeah, he grapes kids. What's the problem? He says he's gonna tie them up and grape them. Like
Tie them to the radiator
Tie
and
them to the
grape the shit out of them.
he's gonna grape their parents too.
There's in one of the later seasons. There's a bit. They have. I don't know. The whole skit is weird, but like the whole point is they're trying to work in the most awkward product placement reference, and what they get is Domino's pizza pepperoni nipples. That's what they get. And there's a bit. They win the award at the award show, and like. One of the main guys who, like, Sam, who, like, helps write the show, and, like, the producer, Jim Biederman, whose studio it is, they come up and it's like, when Jim Biederman came to me 8 years ago with an idea for an incredibly blue sketch comedy show, I thought he was nuts.
Now I think you just need to go up to the stage and your Vela will fill out the 5th slot.
Okay. I'm gonna save. God, I love The Widest Kids You Know. I'm so sad that Trevor Moore is dead. He, like, fell off part of his house and cracked his head and died of blunt trauma at, like, 41. I'm like, that's horrible.
What a way to go.
What just horrible. And what?
How you advance deeper into the mine dungeon.
Yeah. Oh god, there's more of this? Might... Oh. Oh.
Yeah,
What?
so you can see the album art more clearly right now. So it's the you can read the label more. It's the Ultima LP, right, of Legend.
Vela Wild and the... Does that say Soul Chokers?
Yeah, and you can see, right, that the cover is literally just promotional art for the game.
Right. Although, I mean, if I follow the ghost through the woods in the middle of the night into a radio station near my house and found a cover there for an unreleased album that had me on it, I'd be pretty freaked out too, and I might not entirely read the the obvious name at the top.
Right, but you wouldn't be going like 4 hours deep into finding the records, the company, fucking random record stores before you thought, maybe I should. Right, but, the fact that he's literally on it goes completely uncommented, which is when,
right,
like it's like the most random shit that fucking Yick Eggleston will rant about, and then other shit he'll just ignore.
Yes.
Right, probably because they didn't intend for this to be the image originally when they were writing the script, and then when they were making the asset, they're like, well, I guess we'll just use this bit of art that we already have on hand because we're not commissioning an artist to make a fucking album cover for this, random prop in our game.
Right, it's a key item. But also, we're gonna have voice acting for, Alex Yick Eggleston telling us, narrating for us the thing that just happened. But we're not gonna commission someone to make a unique cover art for an incredibly important thing, apparently, in this story. And the art we're going to use is just going to be complete, if this were a well-executed game, and I was seeing this, I'd be mind blown, what is going on? Yeah. And now I'm just is this intentional mind blowing, or is this bad game design?
Right, so also you have the fact that not only is Alex on it, right, but Vela is also on it, right?
Yes.
Right, and also 2 party members of people who he hadn't met yet at the point when
Oh
he...
yeah, you're right.
Like, he picks up the album cover, and it's like, I guess these are my 2 new party members I gotta go get.
Like if this was like, oh, this album's from another reality where you were all in a band together, and like I walk like, all right, I'm gonna go hunt it down, and I'm gonna like walk into a record store. If I got that far, walk into a record store and be like, oh, you and you are on this record. That would be a good reason for them to be like, oh, I guess we'll come with you and figure out what's happening. No, they're on board for no reason. None of this makes any sense, and it could all tie together in a really interesting way. And I'd be thinking about it. Like, I never think about this. Like, the reason I don't understand what's happening ever, and I don't remember what is anywhere or how the game works, is because other than playing this game, I forget I have it installed. So, God, I hate this music.
If only it were ska punk.
Oh, I wish.
Vela asked us to listen to the record before we broadcast it. There was a certain aura of unease surrounding her.
Let me just tell you instead of showing you.
It had to do with not knowing what would happen after we broadcast the record. I knew something else was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So, I bet you're all wondering why I
Oh.
play this here.
Yeah.
You know, we could have just cut to this line, and then I would have gone, oh, Vela has insisted we play this here.
No, we had to be told the scene before this, what the scene was about before the scene happened.
I just noticed, so on his desk is a speaker,
Yeah.
presumably connected to the LP. To the left of the desk, or the record player, to the left of the desk is a speaker, and then on the bottom under the desk is, I guess, a subwoofer.
Yeah.
Why are they not, because he
They're-
listens to music before, why are they not symmetric?
Yeah, they're not in alignment, right? The left speaker should be on top of the desk as well, or so you get the proper left-right channels, or the right speaker should be on the floor as well.
Right. Like, okay.
Lazy set design, or is it characterization of Alex Yick Eggleston and his carelessness?
His carelessness with his perfectly made bed and his otherwise quite tidy room.
Yeah.
I think it's obvious.
Is it?
Okay, God.
You want us to listen to music, and Alex's spoiled ass has the best sound system out of the 6 of us.
For the love of God. Isn't that his father's record player? Didn't he say that?
Yeah.
Like, his father gave him the record player? Stop! We've established that Alex is coming out of his, like, self-centered perspective, which is good, character development. But, like, come on, Michael. You kind of maybe don't exist.
Correct.
Oh, shut up. Are we ever going to get into the fact that Michael's house wasn't in the right place?
Back in my reality, I had written an album. This album.
Uh-huh.
But I guess you already knew that.
Yes!
Anyway, just listen. I hope you enjoy what I made.
You know what would have been great? Just, like, cut to this. We're listening to the album, the track fades out, and then goes, you know, anyway, what do you think? Instead of introducing everything, right? This is brevity in writing. Brevity is the soul of wit, right? It's good.
Why are we always preparing? We're preparing all the time. Just do it. Go already.
You know what I love about that scene, right? So they're literally combing the desert, and then there's the 2 Spaceballs with, like, the Afro pick. One of those is Tim Russ, who is Tuvok in Voyager.
Yeah.
I love it. We ain't found shit. I love him. What? What? Okay, so hold on. Do I get? No, I don't get my good. Can I just skateboard past this clear, like, the dramatic set piece and, like, nope, just skate past
You can
it?
talk to each of them.
Do I have to? That was rewarding. I'm not like slowing this down for effect. This is as fast as he's moving.
I know.
All right, everybody's insecure about themselves and has self-loathing and secret fears and anxieties. Yes, we get it. It's like every generation thinks it's the first generation to discover being alive.
Yeah, don't talk to the ginger shade.
I literally can't tell.
But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things of like one of the big lies he'll tell you in any college literary class is the idea that like things like non-linear narratives or breaking the fourth wall is something that was invented in the 20th century.
No.
Or at least the very late 19th century. When it's like, no, like basically any literary technique you can think of was invented like hundreds, if not thousands of years ago.
Yeah. Because there's a certain commonality to human experience. Like, I've been reading the Tao Te Ching and the Shangxi, or how we pronounce it. I don't speak Chinese, so... And, like, the stuff that they're talking about. It's like, yeah, you know when life gets really busy and, like, you know, the government sucks and, you know, all sorts of shit is going on and you just feel overwhelmed. And I'm like, this is China in 2500 BCE. And I'm like, there is a universality to experience, which is kind of comforting in a way. Anyway, I can't tell who I'm talking to. Because, like, the icon appears over Alex's head and not over whoever icon I'm talking... Wait. Anyway. God, why do I move slow? Is it getting slower?
Crawl through the microwave tunnel, Alex.
This has that same energy, only it's, like, way less important. Okay, what is this anime opening bullshit?
This is more like an anime ending, okay?
That's true.
Right.
It's much more toned
You
down.
could definitely see like a anime ending piece, right, with this song and just Alex infinitely running down this hallway of Velas and versions of himself with this music playing over it and like credits rolling down. Like that's...
Yeah. And in fact, now that I'm envisioning it, I wish I were just watching that anime instead. Whoa. That happened.
Okay, keep continuing.
What? I can't. Okay, God. I wasn't doing anything. Sometimes. Then. Okay. I mean, creative expression can be a good way to work through, you know, difficult times, but, I don't know, maybe you shouldn't have pressed it into an album then. What did she say? God, stop. Do 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 do. What? I feel like they were going for like a you walk down this hallway and it takes as long for this as it like the song peters out and right as the song peters out that beam of light appears. But
yeah, we just talk too much and
that's just not how you script that though. Right? Like it's like
yeah,
there's that video.
you definitely have the song loop at some point and then go until you hit a certain like line def, and then you'd have the song transition into its end part and then end, and then bam, the light comes down.
Well, it's like that there's a YouTube video, I forget who did it, but it's like let's talk about the way that this one track in Mario Kart 8 is done, like where you're going down the mountain. And it's like every time you hit a certain point in the mountain, the music changes, and it just transitions from like one style to the next style, and how like they accomplish that and all that kind of stuff, and like the subtleties of like how music that loops and then transitions does that, and it's really cool how like the kind of thought you put into it, and there's no thought here, and it's not like the good kind of like head empty no thought. It's just dumb. There's no care. Also, I hate there's a texture seam. I don't know if you can see it on the low quality.
I can.
It's so like this big dramatic moment ruined by the like first of all ruined by a lot of things, but talk to you. All right, now I gotta count.
So this is Vela 11.
That was Vela 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. No, there's not. I don't think I've talked to 11 Velas on the way up here.
There would have been more Velas at the time of when the story takes place than there were Final Fantasy games, right? But at this point, Final Fantasy...
15. They did 15. It was the one where they drive around in a car.
No. I mean, in 1999.
Oh, 8?
Yeah, it'd been like 8 or
9?
something.
Was 9 out even?
It'd been 8 or 9. Let's check, actually.
Probably 9 might have been early 2000s. 7 was definitely out. I'm pretty sure of that. Which of me is your favorite? I don't really like any of you. Aw. I guess that's sweet. Although the giant me standing behind you is terrifying. I do kind of like this this effect of the shadows of the particles, although it does imply that those particles are in front of the light and not like suspended within the light, but whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Really, an infinite number of you, and you're the worst one? Oh, and you're the 13th. I don't know, some people like Final Fantasy 13. I thought it was pretty. I didn't finish it because the fucking difficulty curve is insane. Get to the second Bartandalus fight, and it's just horrible. I missed the first one.
Final Fantasy VIII was released in 1999.
Okay, so 8. Another texture scene. Because it walks so slow. Okay.
And Final Fantasy IX was released in July 2000.
Ah. Your appearance doesn't matter, only what you make. Alright, I guess so.
But what if you make your appearance?
One day.
Big brain.
Like, I appreciate this must not be the Vela that I know.
Yeah.
Oh. That's... yeah, that's how that works. Alright. This could be a touching moment, if I knew what was going on. Is she talking to Alex, or is she talking to me? Oh. What did you lie about?
Anyway, go into the light.
It's beautiful, Vela.
Yeah, really nice.
Better than I could do.
Yes.
Monty Python's Flying Circus.
Nice. Not what I normally listen to, but I can tell it's good for the genre. Probably.
Okay, so I mean, I know Vela's short but like everybody else looks like reasonably well proportioned, like compared to how Rory is huge. Look at how big Rory is.
Maybe Rory is just a. Maybe Rory's just a giant. He's just a big
I mean,
boy.
I guess.
Just a large lad. A titanic teen.
I could tell that she wasn't happy with our replies,
What?
but none of us knew what to say.
You said so many nice things. And they all seemed very genuine.
The music had shown us a side of Vela that we had never expected to see. A sort of vulnerable side.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I felt
How
compelled that
creative
she was
artwork take... Yeah,
tell her the
whatever.
music was beautiful and that she was incredible. But my feet didn't move.
You know, if she literally ran away,
I felt
she
like-
probably wants some time
I felt
alone.
like telling her it was better than Pinkerton, but it wasn't true, so I didn't tell her that.
Just replace the soundtrack with the entire Blue album, please.
Just like Weezer and ska punk and Nirvana
Yeah.
and
Yeah, exactly. Like fucking Pearl Jam, like grunge, ska punk, and like sort of like 90s alt rock would have actually meant something, right? Would have been great. Like, okay, you can't get the licenses for it, but like compose a half a dozen songs that are basically that in style and then, you know, sprinkle them around, right? But no.
God, you know, fucking rock stations nowadays suck so hard.
Oh
We-
my god,
we-
they suck so bad.
We played nothing but rock, and more rock. Now we're gonna. Next up, Imagine Dragons. Radioactive.
And like I don't even dislike Imagine Dragons.
They're
It's just not
Yeah, they're just not rock.
no. Like I mean, the word rock means nothing anymore, right? It's just too big a genre, and not that generic divisions mean anything anyway. But like, all right, and here's my boomer hat, right? And back in my day, oldies were classic rock, 70s, 80s, and now oldies are Weezer and early 2000s hits,
Playing
and
the-
I am just
Playing the best from the 80s, 90s, and today. Today's been
And
30
today.
years. It's almost 30. It's gonna
Yeah,
it's been
dude.
like 23 years. So
2020, well, yeah, like okay, that was fine when we didn't know what to call the early 2000s other than the early 2000s. The aughts that never really caught on, but no, the 2010s is fine. The 2020s is fine, but no, I want music that is good, and there's just so little of it. I didn't read what this said. My body motionless is rated everyone's eyes will my brain about with theirs and get. That's not how that works. This is why we invented language, so you could just ask people and they could attempt to communicate with their thinking. And in fact, attempting to put your chaotic feelings into words can concretize them and make them easier to understand. They lose some depth, but at least they become comprehensible.
Have they all hated it? What had triggered such a lack of enthusiasm?
Did I? Maybe I'm realizing something about my own life. Right? Like, that all seemed...
maybe everyone's just giving you like, yeah, sure, Josh, it's great, and you're like, well, thanks. and I've just been blissfully ignorant the whole time. I
Oh,
was like,
man.
wait a second. Have I just been had? I've been lied to my whole life?
I think I'm going to go ahead and cultivate an inferiority complex, and what do they call it? There's a word for it. When like everybody says imposter syndrome. I'm going to go ahead and cultivate a significant sense of imposter syndrome, and that's going to go really well for me.
You should go after. It's what I'd want.
Okay,
Fellas left the room, if that wasn't clear.
right. Like, I don't know.
Let her know it was great.
Nice read.
If this is Vela's album, why was a guy singing on it?
Michael, have you never heard music before in your entire life?
Yeah.
Like, have you never heard fucking "Gimme Shelter" by the Rolling Stones? There's a lady singing on that. She's most of the like a big chunk of the chorus. She's
Every-
okay.
I almost cried.
Okay.
Okay.
I hope she's okay.
Now this is unenthusiastic.
You gonna talk to her, man?
Why is this up to, I mean, other than that he's the player character, why is this up to Alex, who everybody within minutes of meeting him calls an asshole?
Yeah, and also who has never had a positive interaction with Vela up to this point.
Right. Hold on. Let me do it. Wrangle my kitty. Yeah, sure, very cute. Okay. No, it's yicking time. I have to yick out. I can't pet the cat and do anything valuable with my life.
I can pet the cat.
You can. I have two hands, and they're both used for this controller to play this game. If I had two more hands, they would be petting the cat, but alas.
And if I had two more hands, both of them would be holding hamsters.
Yeah.
Hey man, sorry I haven't called lately.
I'm gonna go cyborg and install a whole bunch more arms. Exclusively for petting cute things.
Deal with this now.
Oh yeah, sorry. Anyway, she's at the playground. Go get her, Tiger.
Save the game. Okay. Don't get all pissy at me, cat. Whoa. What? What? Wasn't it like April?
Yeah.
Who are you? Chance Arbiter. We've heard that name before. She's the playground or the arcade? Where's the playground? Oh. What happened? What, is there anything down there actually? No. Oh, well. Yay! Yay! We just I can't stop. Okay. Up the street into the park. Is that? Where is that? Well, there's two. Did I notice this? Why are there two? Why? The park? Where was the park? Is it over here?
Yeah. It's off way to the far right, the place you purposely ignored because the story would take you there eventually.
Oh, right. Why is it Halloween? Oh, this is ominous.
Nice little stream there.
I want to tell you the rest of my story. How I came to be in this reality with you.
A, it's about time. B, her in-game model is expressing her usual seething hatred face.
But I want you to promise not to judge me.
You know, when people say that, like...
Yeah. It's like, oh, I promise not to judge you. Alex narration, I was totally judging her. Anyway, but you will always
can't-
judge silently, at least, right? It's like,
You can't not judge. It's just,
Right.
you make an opinion.
but also who says, right, oh, but I want you to promise not to judge me. You say, no, I will judge you. I will.
It's good. I'm gonna go all Judge Dredd on you. I'm gonna be Carl Urban and only emote with my mouth.
I won't judge you.
Out loud.
I have come to understand certain things. Things I know to be true. Things that I know others wouldn't understand unless they had experienced them.
Mm-hmm.
Before I can begin my story, I need you to understand the basics of how I have come to understand the universe.
Is this going to be a rehash of things we already know?
The link between our bodies and physical space is strong, but it is nothing compared to the link between our minds and physical space. Our bodies exist
Okay.
as a visual representation of our minds. They are nothing more.
That is a very interesting and complicated statement.
Every mind has the capability.
Which is how you put it in philosophy class, yes.
The very nature of physical reality is very unphysical.
What a very helpful statement.
Yeah. Like, what's the opposite of a tautology? A contradiction?
Yes.
Humans have evolved to ignore the complexities and realities of the universe by using physical form to protect them from the harshness of existence.
This is Evangelion. This is AT Fields. Straight up. This is like fake Jungian crap.
The very nature of being is to be in pain, is to long for and to be unfulfilled.
Okay, that's sort of Buddhism.
To cope, we developed corporeal form.
Oh God, I'm just gonna go through this because if I stop and discuss it, everything, we're gonna be here a while.
There's some real tail wagging the dog stuff going on, yes, I know.
No kidding.
Obstructing the undesirables in the room.
Hold on, I have to read this again. I know I just said I wouldn't, but hold on. The use of physical force is not like leaving the light off at all times, obstructing the... Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying so far?
Not a bit.
More or less. Please continue.
Don't talk for me, Alex.
When I entered your reality, I was a much different person than I am now.
I mean, you were literally the same person, but from a different reality, right?
My reality was much worse than this one.
It was the year 2023. Yeah, series. We just come out of a plague, and we're on border with a war with Russia and China simultaneously. It was awful.
Oh God, it's like Fallout, only way less colorful and fun.
From a young age, people thrust their expectations on me. They believed I was destined for artistic greatness.
Yeah, that never happens in this reality.
I was a child prodigy in many ways. I had peaked by my early teens, and I was no longer able to perform or create at a level that could match the adults around me.
Because they're adults.
I was, for all intents and purposes, a disappointment.
Okay.
Picture for a moment being a young girl who can't do wrong. Everything I created, everything I said impressed those around me.
Mm-hmm.
I was the perfect child artist, but that's all I ever was. When I became an adult, my body grew, but my artistry remained childlike.
Okay.
I considered quitting piano, considered removing myself from art altogether, but something pulled me back. Somewhere along the course of my life, I had developed an artist's mentality.
There's nothing better than a piece of art which is about artists talking about how arty they are.
You know, that's... You know, it turns out writers tend to write stories about how fucking awesome writers are a lot. Ain't that a coinkadink?
I've read that. I've read the first book in that series, the Falcon Fire series by Ed Greenwood. It is one of very few books I have ever physically destroyed and discussed.
And with each new thing I tried, I continued to disappoint those around me.
Well, you don't make art for other people.
This being written by someone who has made a series of disappointing games?
May 22nd, 1996.
Also, who talks like that?
2 a.m.
Right.
To a music club in the city.
Right.
I was on stage, playing to a
Who tells a story like this? It was 3:02 a.m. on May 22nd of 1996 that I walked into this club. Like, what?
Isn't that from like a Leslie Nielsen movie? Like what is comedy in the later years? I don't remember the day that well. It was May 22nd, 1996, 3:02 a.m. It was a foggy day.
Yeah. The Red Sox had just won a big game, and it's like,
Yeah, exactly. I was having coffee with 3 cubes of sugar in it. It was 14 degrees Fahrenheit.
my, I, I tied my shoelaces wrong.
Yeah, it's just like that's the point where like he's narrating this over like Leslie Nielsen. He has like that because he used to be like a non-comic actor before Airplane. And he has that like stoic good actor face on it, and he just falls over because it's revealed he tied his shoes together.
Yeah.
And somehow he'd been walking the entire time without that bothering anybody, but then he mentions it and he falls over.
Yeah, so like,
Oh,
yeah, so like, who tells a story like this?
someone trying to make a joke.
Yes.
Each note he played on his guitar seemed to tell me something that I had always known, but had never really understood.
He was never gonna give me up.
He was never gonna let me down. He was never gonna run around.
or desert me. Oh.
After he finished, I knew that I had to speak with him. It wasn't before long that we became both romantically and artistically involved.
Cool. That's never a recipe for anything bad to happen.
It was as if knowing him had somehow broken the seal around my mind that was preventing me from creating something worthwhile.
Cool.
The lack
See,
of
a man came into her life and fixed all her problems.
I mean, Alex is not a woman, so I guess this doesn't technically violate the Bechdel test, but... So you decided, like, hey, what if I just did what I liked and not what everybody around me said I should do?
I don't mean to suggest that he was lacking in technical refinement, just that
I realized doing everything people told me to do was wrong, so I decided to, which is why I decided to listen to this guy instead.
Yeah, exactly. Like, look at this thing she's saying. And it's like, I mean, he was good at the guitar, but he was also happy in playing it. And like, I'd never been happy playing piano.
Our relationship was like a whirlwind of physical and emotional affection.
You mean like a relationship?
Yeah, that's how these things tend to go.
Yeah, that's why they call it a whirlwind romance.
Never had I given myself to someone
Okay, come on.
and spiritually before.
All right, this is getting a bit much.
Together, we wrote A Distant Voice, and I knew
What?
that I still had the hopes of being not only a good artist, but an interesting human being.
All because of the man in my life. Also, the only A Distant Voice is it's a manga, isn't it, or a movie or something like that?
I don't
What,
fucking know.
was that the name of the song we listened to that hadn't up to that point been established?
It might have been. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, because this is clearly referencing something that I'm not aware of. Now, granted, I talk over everything in this game, but
Something terrible happened on May 22nd of 1997.
all right. I mean, I could kind of forgive the date, especially if it was like one exact year between meeting and presumably this guy
At
dies.
3:02 p.m.,
Yeah,
his daughter had come home and found us together.
it's okay.
He hadn't yet told his children about me. I was a much younger woman.
Okay.
He followed her out and into a coffee shop. I waited for them to return, hating myself more and more for entering his life and making it difficult.
Clearly,
Yes.
clearly, I was the problem in this relationship.
Right. Yeah, exactly. The problem is with me and not between this man and his children. Clearly adult children, or at least like teenage children if they're coming in and out and going on their own, right?
Yeah.
So, also, like, it's so super healthy to take the consequences of other people's decisions on your own self. Super good.
I waited there until 3:02 a.m.
12
completely
hours.
beside myself. And the strange thing is, he never returned.
To his own home.
Yeah.
Because he died?
He never came back into his own apartment. I
Okay.
stayed there for a few days, knowing he'd have to come back eventually. And he simply never did.
I mean, at a certain point, you need to file a missing persons report. Because if that person turns up dead in a ditch somewhere, you don't want to be the last person to have seen them.
Right. Right. It's just, like, I don't know how long, like, I mean, you'd have to know, like, the person to know how long is typical for them to run away. But, like, 12 hours, like, I guess this is the time before cell phones, but, like, 12 hours, edgy. Maybe not, I don't know. 72 hours? You should have called by now.
I called his friends, I called his manager, and they all said they hadn't seen him. Just like that, he slipped through the cracks of my reality and never returned.
The last person who we encountered who was said to have slipped through the cracks of reality and vanished died.
And you never saw him again?
That's how death works.
I did. It was May 22nd, 1998, 12:01 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah, and again, why is the exact minutes... Right, one, how does she even remember the exact minute? But also, like, now the exact minute isn't even, like, symmetrical or meaningful.
Well, yeah, it was 3:02,
Yeah.
AM, PM previously, and now it's not that. Like,
Yeah.
why not just make it, like, if it's going to be meaningful sometime down the line?
First concert I had put on since his disappearance. I had refused to do our music live or release a distant voice until I had seen him again.
Oh, wait,
Again.
right, it was a minute into a concert, so she started her concert at 12:01.
Yes, well, who goes to a concert at, like, lunchtime?
Finally, legal pressure forced me to schedule a release for
Okay.
1999 with a year-long tour to promote it. I watched in terror from behind my piano as he wrapped his arm around a girl even younger than I.
Yeah, that sucks, lady.
This girl was not his daughter, though she was probably his daughter's age.
Okay, so...
I left the stage and receded into myself. The man who placed his arms around that young woman was not the same man who placed his arms around me so many times.
So she believes that he had been replaced by himself from another reality.
It couldn't have been. The man I knew would not have put on such a display of affection, knowing it could hurt someone so much.
Sure.
It was in that moment that I longed to leave my reality behind, to sever my ties to my physical form and exist in a different space.
So that look on Alex's face, which is just sort of his resting look, is a kind of look. And I am 100% with you, Alex, in this.
You know, arms crossed.
Nice.
Very closed off body language.
Drifting further into my own depression, slowly pulling my mind from my body.
Was it derealization? Depersonalization? I forget which one that is.
It's a little both.
Separation happened.
Yeah.
It was almost immediate.
That is how separation happens.
It was so sudden that the painful moments leading up to it felt trivial. I was just my mind, and I had left my physical body behind.
Anyway, point is that you achieve enlightenment by being super fucking depressed.
I mean, typically when you know someone has achieved enlightenment, they become way less depressed.
I floated until I found a reality that seemed different from mine, hoping to find a reality that contained the him I knew, hoping that he had fallen into this reality, and we could be together again.
Was his voice the one we heard on the record?
No, it wasn't. I don't know whose voice we heard.
What?
I was so nervous sharing that music with you guys, I almost didn't realize it wasn't me singing.
What?
Don't you love the plot twists?
What? This would have been immediately apparent to the characters.
Yeah, I'd be like, wait a second. That was... like, she didn't, like, put on the record and be like, wait a second, that's not my voice. What the fuck's going on?
Right. Oh, she just...
Right, and now she's super bummed that they weren't sufficiently enthusiastic about a performance she apparently didn't make?
And we got this record from her brain. from like her mind dungeon, which we then manifested in the real world along with a skateboard. What? So plot, plots happen to the characters as well as the reader, right?
Well, everyone loved it. It was amazing.
Alex, are you just gonna let that go without comment?
Really? I can never tell what people think when I show them my songs.
Well, if they're gonna lie to you, then their opinion isn't important.
Well, what
So you might as well take them at their word. Ooh, this is one
Right.
of those, huh?
Yeah, so you can, you know, you wanna. So I will note, right? Like, first off, like this is like literally the first interaction Alex has had with Vela in Meat Space that could even vaguely be described as like not aggressive or confrontational in some manner.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
Not immediately combative.
Yeah, not immediately combative. And, you know, she's basically, like, poured out her heart of being like, yeah, I basically had a really shitty life and basically just wanted to die. And now I'm here. And Alex's response to this is like, yes, now is the time to make my move, baby.
Which, so with the idea that I'm never going to play this fucking game again, and I want to get what is, the good ending, which one should I pick?
It doesn't affect the ending much. I mean, kissing Bella's funnier because it's so inappropriate.
It's incredibly inappropriate. But like the other thing is not really good either, right? Like we should kind of maybe talk about like, yes, your suicidal depression, which has maybe manifested in the delusion that you exist from another universe.
Yeah, so just do kiss Vela because that gets you more dialogue overall, I think.
Oh god, because that's what I want is more dialogue, but fine.
You didn't get into the Yick RPG to not hear all this shit, okay?
Fair. Also, I do kind of like this art thing. And also, he's like, you know what? This is my bad. I misread it.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
Now throw her into the river.
Let's go back inside and whatever. Just not that. Whatever.
Alright, that was a very human interaction between them. Insane, in many ways, but fine. Oh god, the kerning. The kerning on Mystical and Ultima. Oh no. It's terrible. Whoa.
You're just gonna come out of this at the end, it's just gonna be you in a fucking padded cell. Oh, yelling about the kerning.
All Yiiking no play make me a dull boy.
All Yick and no play make me a postmodern boy.
Oh, right, the gendered porta potties. Ugh. Who are you? Oh, you're the guard. Oh, no. A pharmaceutical rep. Very good. Oh, God. The camera angles. Where am I going? Oh. Bonk.
And I'm gonna give you a bunk on the head.
There's a comma missing.
Back to the radio tower. Alex has joined the party.
But I'm Alex.
Yeah, so earlier it said Alex left the party when you left the room, right? The joke.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Being that the party is the larger part of it, right? Like, it's fine. Anyway, go to the radio tower.
Just. Oh, no, I don't want to check the internet. Fuck the internet. Too much of the internet is in this game already. Oh God. Laser. Excuse me. What is this? Oh. Yak is coming. Oh God, there's no. They didn't just. They're not just gonna teleport me there. I gotta go through the.
Yeah, you gotta go through the whole rigmarole.
You know, in a good game, all of these would have already been set up for me again. Oh God, this is just.
This were in a perfect world, men like me wouldn't exist.
In a world where this game had the slightest bit of giving a shit about the game part.
For everyone, time is measured differently.
Depending on how they're moving.
For myself, it was in days since Sammy had been missing.
Oh, I get it.
For Michael, it was days until school began and he lost his freedom. For Vela, time was measured in music. A careless and overwhelming existence where the oral world carried more weight than the physical world.
I mean, sound is also physical, but okay.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
For Claudia and Rory, it was days since their siblings vanished from their lives.
Siblings?
Yeah, that's a siblings, plural, yes. Now, you might be thinking, didn't they only talk about one sibling, their brother? You're
Right.
correct.
Oh. So either this is wrong or they lost another sibling that they just didn't mention.
Yeah.
For Chandra, I think it was days until she could escape counting days since her little brother.
Oh no, that was Claudio and Rory.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That's me misreading it.
All right. No, okay.
They're individual respective siblings.
Yeah, okay.
I get it.
That could have been phrased a little better, but, you know.
Yes.
It's cool. It's cool. It's cool.
That's on me. That's on me.
It's on me being a little yickhead.
I hate this game. It's just so. Let's get kind of. Okay.
But for all of us, time moved at the same rate, calculating days until we found a way to feel important.
Yeah. Don't?
Yeah, that's not a great way to live life. Also, time always advances at a rate of 1 second per second.
I mean, relativity.
Yeah.
Yes.
So wherever you are, time moves at a rate of 1 second per second.
Yes, that's true. That's correct. You always observe your clock moving at the correct rate.
Should I play it?
No, let's go home.
No, we didn't go through all this we didn't take 4 bus rides, a train ride. I'd go on a spelunking adventure, learn to read, go through a mine dungeon, and up a mountain twice, so we could, not play the record.
Learn to read. Also, it's 8 bus rides and 2 train rides because I had to come back.
I think they took the car back. Oh no, they didn't take the car back. That's right.
We don't have the car yet.
So it was 8 bus rides, 2 train trips. Yeah.
The entire pointless trip cost $300, which is fine because I just found $1,200 in your mine.
Yeah, we've come this far. It'd be stupid not to do it.
Yeah. Yes, it would.
I'm ready, guys. I feel like something exciting is about to happen.
God,
Is the plot gonna start?
Start. 20 hours in. Also, I cannot not hear like. Okay, I hear Rory now as Ben Shapiro. They have the same kind of slightly nasally voice. Rory Cohen 2.0 is going through the roof.
Hopefully this isn't a mistake.
This whole game was a mistake. Me playing it was a mistake. I gave you my money.
Worst comes to worst, we made the world a little better with some beautiful music.
You know, music can make the world worse too, right? Like
Yeah.
I have to know what fucking Pierre Lunaire sounds like.
Just do it already.
Schenberg. Nice fade. Okay. Ooh. Oh. Oh, why? I didn't ask for this. But it is a good way of establishing, like, oh, now I know what this character's name is. Ooh. Oh, so I don't have PP or HP, just have endurance.
It's
Endurance, I
energy,
get it.
but
Or energy, whatever. Oh god, it's not even like a it's like, oh, you get the, it's like, okay, you know the first time you get the super power up and like you beat everybody's ass with it and then later it's not that powerful because
Yeah.
everything, it's like, no, you actually just have to fight these fuckers.
yeah, but the Essentia can, as a matter of fact, hurt the soul survivors.
Yes, but it would have been nice if they just killed the one
Yeah.
to demonstrate that instead of having to be like, let's add color sections to build power. Oh, what?
But you have to hit it when the purple thing's over the green.
Oh, that was not at all.
Yeah, it's kind of like the record minigame.
Okay. Soul survivor, you've been down too long in the midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of me? Ride the tiger.
Let's just pull up the lyrics to that.
Yeah. A good song.
Let's get that copyright strike.
I parodied it. I said Soul Survivor.
Holy diver, you've been down too
Yeah.
long in the midnight sea. Oh, what's becoming of me? Ride the tiger, you can see his stripes, but you know he's clean. Oh, don't you see what I mean?
I mean.
Gotta get away.
Gotta get away.
Holy diver. Yeah.
There's a delay on the Discord, so I'm sure we're out of sync, but that's fine.
Got
'Cause-
shiny diamonds. Lights are past the black and blue. Something is coming for you. Look out. Anyway. Have you beat these guys yet?
Yeah. Between the velvet lies.
Wouldn't it be great to
There's
put
a
like a really
truth
banger
outside of
soundtrack over this
steel.
battle and essentially just like one-shots both of them?
Yeah, that would have been awesome.
You guys okay? What
Right, just to establish that Essentia 2000 is... Oh yeah, Essentia 2000 is going to be your last party member, and...
Yeah, she was on the album art.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Did you guys see that?
No Holy Diver. By Dio.
See
Oh yeah, you're not real or something.
You guys put on the record and went into an epileptic fit.
It would have been funny in any other context.
Are you also not real?
I did see it. It was amazing.
So Vela saw it, Alex saw it, Claudio saw it.
It was the woman made of plastic that I've been dreaming about.
Woman made of plastic? What does that mean, Alex?
Does it sound like it means Rory?
It means Alex is very lonely.
She's like an android or something, but she's like plastic.
Is she your plastic pal who's fun to be with? Referencing a much better radio show?
That's happened to you before?
Yeah, it doesn't happen to everyone.
Like once or twice. It's been a recurring dream or something.
How many different women is he gonna have recurring dreams about?
But the entities that were behind the
At
camera.
least 2?
Behind the camera?
She destroyed them so easily, and that wasn't Vanish she was using.
Alright, way to integrate the ludic elements into the narrative, Vela.
She's still in danger? She was stuck in the van.
Is that what we're supposed to get out of that?
If she could destroy the entities so easily, I don't think there's much danger she could be in.
But we need to find her.
Why?
That's why the entity
'Cause she's a
was
plastic
living with me
pal.
to play the record, right? To wake her up.
I agree. You're right. But what's actually going on here?
I'm sure you'll tell me.
What
Of
is she?
Me finding out.
You okay?
Yeah, I am. But
Ugh.
forget it.
What is the plot anyway, Alex Eggleston? Like, what are you talking about? Well, anyway, let's just move on.
Yeah, weren't we trying to investigate the disappearance of this lady?
Yeah.
And now
Now you gotta find the android girl.
It's just a feeling.
but I thought it was more than a feeling.
Give me some time, and maybe I'll be able to put it into words.
At a narratively appropriate moment.
I got a feeling tonight's gonna be
Be a good night. Like, I don't like that song that much, but it's better than whatever I'm listening to right now.
So what's the plan here?
Hooked on a feeling.
Yes, delusion, Michael.
Yeah. What's the lyric? What's the next lyric? When I hear that old sound that used to play, I forget.
Do we just go and try and find the van this mysterious android is in?
It was like, has anyone other than Alex talked to Michael this entire time?
If only we could have seen the outside of the van.
There tends not to be a lot of peer-to-peer discussion going on.
Yeah, and I think Rory responded to Michael's question about programming in Japanese.
Yeah.
What? Okay. Oh, Lord. Oh, what? Why are you just here?
Hey, Alex, do you have a minute?
Nothing but time, Rory.
What's up?
I was wondering if we could go somewhere and talk for a bit. There's been something on my mind, and yeah.
Yes.
At least I don't have to walk all the way back.
Well, I don't know. I've just had a lot on my mind lately, and
See, my sister died, and then I met this douchebag, and we went into the sewers, and he yelled at me a lot. God, what's with all the story choices?
Wait for him to speak, right? This is basically part of the how do you treat Rory bit.
Oh, this is the persona influence that isn't listed in the references.
Yeah.
Take your time, man.
well, I've just been really depressed lately.
Can't imagine why.
Thinking about my
Kind of
sister, my
picked up on that.
parents, how much life
Yeah, no kidding.
from now on.
Yep. It sucks.
My sister was a lot younger than me, but she really was my best friend.
Just gonna let that sit there.
Now she's gone. I feel aimless. We had plans, things we wanted to do in the future, places we wanted to go, movies that we wanted to see, new games to play together. And now none of that will happen. Sometimes I wish, you know what I mean, right?
Bad things happen, but life has to move on, right?
Can't be worried about that shit.
You don't have your sister anymore, but you have all of us. Michael, me, Vela, Chandra, Claudio. We can't replace your sister, but we're happy that you're still here. If you had become a soul survivor, then we never would have met you, and that's really depressing.
Sure.
I'm not the best with these sort of things, but basically I'm saying I'm happy we met you.
Yeah, thanks. Okay. This is awkward. Let's go find the android or something.
Okay.
Hold on. Do it! Do it! Do it! Do it!
Doesn't screw with it. I don't want to go through all this again.
Do it! Do it!
All right.
Rejected twice in 24 hours.
I mean, shoot your shot, man, right? What do you got to lose except apparently one of the most important friendships to you?
Hey, no. Yeah, don't do that again.
How old is Rory supposed to be?
Rory's,
like 18, 19, I guess?
yeah, he's around that age.
Alright.
Sorry.
At least.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, you shouldn't have. Look, it's not like you're not cool. I'm just not into you that way.
Literally everybody he meets tells him how uncool he is.
Yeah, I get it. Sorry.
Back in the day, they used to call this, what, Hoye?
Oh, yay! I haven't thought about that in a long time. Oh, wow. What are we going into? This game is all over the place. Like, if I hadn't just tried to have Alex kiss Rory, would we be getting this cutscene? Because if we weren't...
I'm not sure, but...
Because if the answer is we would get it anyway. This is coming right off the end of him talking to him about his sister dying. I mean,
yeah. Also, Alex that's proven himself to be like the worst possible timer about like when to make romantic advances. Like both times, right? It's like, yeah, I'm depressed and kind of wanted to die. And Alex is like, yeah, make out city, baby.
Some of this is our fault for being mean to him. But he's been mean to me for the last however many hours, so.
I love my mother, and I love my sister, my cousins, my female friends.
I don't know, dude. Maybe you're just aromantic. It's cool. What were you gonna say?
Like, honestly, right? Although, honestly, right, it's, Alex has more of a chemistry with Rory than he does have with Vela.
It's true.
Right, he has had more positive, right, bizarrely, despite their... despite the nobody cares about your sister ordeal, well, right? He has had more positive interactions with Rory than he has had with Vela.
Well, I mean, let's take that into account, right? He's had this like reaction, which is sort of understandable given the circumstances, you know, lashing out. That he then was like, "Hey, man, I screwed up. I'm sorry." And Rory was like, "Yeah, I get it. You know, it's fine." And then they moved past that, and that's like a relationship building moment, right? They had a conflict, they discussed it, and they moved past it, and that's way more positive interaction than he's had with Vela, who usually just doesn't say anything and tells him to fuck off. So.
Yeah, and like Rory, like on the trade conversation, Rory like totally opens up about like his game programming hobby and
yeah,
you know, his hopes for the future and this sort of stuff. Right, and there's like bizarrely, there's way more chemistry there, and then it just fucking queer baits us.
Oh yay, jeez.
I love them, but not in a way that's filled with
Okay.
Something funny happened that night when I went to bed. I had a dream again.
Okay.
It's just fucking Whiplash Eccleston over here. What's happening?
It was about the android. She wasn't trapped inside a moving van. She was free and human.
And wearing a bikini and playing volleyball on the beach.
In the dream, we weren't very well. We'd been together for a long time. We weren't old. We didn't get old.
That's cool.
I knew inside my heart how well she treated me. I knew for the first time she was the only woman I'd ever treated well.
What? I mean, other than trying to kiss her, you were nice to Vela.
Inside my dream world, she entered my dreams.
It really is Inception.
She entered my thoughts. She filled up every part of my mind, even the parts I wanted to hide away.
Little codependent.
She was like the old Bruce Lee quote, "Be like water." She was my water, rushing into all the cracks.
That's not what that quote means.
Yeah, also, phrasing. That
Where's
chick
John
was,
Benjamin when you need
that
him?
chick was straight up in all my cracks.
I mean, I'm not here to yuck anyone's yum, but too much information. And again, not what that phrase means.
Nothing could be hidden from her. But I didn't mind. She didn't judge. She didn't have a place to judge.
Cool.
She, unlike all other humans, was aware of human flaws. She didn't pretend we didn't think about hatred, violence, jealousy, sex. It was a person.
Okay.
She got that. Now, if only she was too. She is, and always will be, a woman made of plastic.
Dude, your relationship with your blow-up doll is really weird. But also, you just asserted that in your dream, where all this is happening, she was human. Humans are notoriously not made of plastic, yet.
I mean, I for one love the taste of microplastics.
Well, yeah, you can either go like, yes, we are slowly consuming plastic that will replace all the cells in our body, and also I want to remove my body and replace it with one made of more durable materials.
I know how funny this sounds. Trust me, I do. How can a woman made of plastic be loved so much by a real flesh and blood human?
What's that? Oh god, what's that legend about the? Not legend, like the myth about the man who makes a statue, and he falls in love with the statue,
And it
and
becomes
eventually
like, and then it gets turned alive, and then she's like, "Yeah, you're a loser," and leaves.
and like it eventually becomes My Fair Lady somehow in a way I'm not entirely clear on. I forget what that is, but that's what's happening here. I mean, well, the point is, this kind of thing, humans have an incredible capacity for personifying things.
I woke up the next morning in a cold sweat. What was I feeling? It was like a warm light surrounded me.
It's called puberty, Alex.
Someone had flipped a switch in my brain, and I now understood something I wasn't capable of understanding before.
Is he freaking out over the concept of realizing something?
I felt a weird joy inside me. I had a secret no one else was allowed to know. A secret that was meant only for my ears. And it was the android who told me.
Did you ever read the Golden Compass, the His Dark Materials series by Philip Pullman?
No.
So, it's basically the atheist's response to the Chronicles of Narnia, and talks about religion and talks about growing up and puberty and the way the church approaches thoughts of yourself, all that kind of stuff. And the way that Philip Pullman describes the main character's effectively sexual awakening is as though she was a house with all the doors locked, and suddenly all the doors were unlocked, basically. And that's the vibe I'm getting here. So is Alex, who is a man in his early 20s, going through puberty?
I tried to recall the dream, but it was already slipping away.
Well, he's got a really full beard for, someone who has got the puberty.
Well, look at the way it's, on his face. I think it's just glued on. He also has a deep voice and is tall, but,
The feeling the dream had given me. I knew they wouldn't be leaving me. I thought about Michael, then Rory, then Claudio, then Chandra. I had no desire to see any of them.
Yeah.
finally, all my friends who are my best friends forever, they can fuck right up.
I thought about Bella and Sammy, and I felt weird. Like I had done something wrong. As if I had wronged them somehow in the dream.
He's describing a wet dream.
He cheated on his waifus in his dreams.
Yeah, this is what he's describing. He's describing a romantic awakening. Oh, hey, remember when you poured your heart out to me about the shit that happened in your life, and I really inappropriately tried to kiss you to make two idiots on the internet laugh a little bit? I also wanted to come by today and apologize for having had a weird sex dream about you. But not about you, about another girl, who now that makes me think I'm in my brain cheating on you in my dream when we're not together. That's where we are. This is where we are in this game. I didn't think it could get stupider than I went on a 4-hour journey and didn't read the box art.
No, that wasn't it. Banker?
Oh god, that's even worse. Don't go up to a girl you totally whiffed it with the night before and say thank you because I cheated on you with my dream girlfriend.
Who's way hotter than you.
Yeah, who's also a robot, who also loves me unconditionally, who also we've never met, but also you saw in a vision when we played music that we pulled out of your brain from another dimension, maybe. That's Yick.
A post-Eggleston RPG.
I can't wait until I am post-Eggleston, by which I mean we're done with this stupid game.
Anyway, keep
This
going.
is a really dumb sentence. Save after everything. Probably go to the mine dungeon at some point.
Yeah, leveling up would probably help.
Yeah.
While you do that, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom and refresh my drink.
Alright. I hate all of this. Like, I'm sad that I'm getting into the rhythm of playing this game.
Don't worry, you'll forget by next week.
Thank God.
Anyway, I'm going.
Oh, right. Playing this game by rote. God, I wish I could just hit a button and do all of this. I don't care. Whoa!
I am sorry. I did not know you were here. You could have knocked. I was in the back room in the stacks.
Some Coraline shit.
You can see no one visits here. No one except the dungeon master. And he hasn't visited in almost a year.
So, I mean, is this an indicator that, like, the dungeon master is genderless? And in which case, why wouldn't the librarian who is speaking through this crow person, Marlene, because it's very clearly Marlene, the crow person, like, why wouldn't they know that just... Maybe that's the preferred pronoun, I don't know. But, like, the point is, it sounds very much like the voice actor from Marlene was handed this piece of paper that they were like, we'll figure out the gender of the dungeon master later, and just didn't change it. And so the read is, it's a he.
Excuse me, but perhaps you have mistaken this for another floor? This is the library. I can't imagine you're here to read all these old books.
Why else would I go to a library?
Only the dungeon master is allowed to read them anyway. You're not the dungeon master, are you?
Am I?
Oh, didn't think so.
Am I not? Is Alex not the master of his own mind dungeon?
I hate to be rude, but I'll need you to remove your glasses. There are things in this room that aren't meant for your eyes.
Also, is it just me or does this doll person look a little bit like
Only
Sammy?
the dungeon master is allowed to see. You understand, right? Good. Anyway, why have you come? What can I do for you? Oh, Crow told you to visit
Excuse me.
Oh.
Oh, it's not Marlene.
Well, it's nice to have the company.
Or
Usually Crow
maybe it
sends
is.
people away. That's his job, you know. Outsiders aren't allowed in the Dungeon of the Mind.
I'm back, you sick son of a bitch.
Give you the phone number for the Dungeon of the Mind?
There's a good line read a minute ago where I'm pretty sure the voice actor for the Crow is just like, is this what I'm supposed to read? Okay.
I don't know what that means. Have I met you somewhere before? As you may know, in this Dungeon of the Mind, memory is unreliable and uncertain. There are things we can remember and things we cannot remember.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You seem to be among the things I cannot. Please forgive me, but I want to have met you before.
It's an interesting statement.
Of course, what I want doesn't matter. Only what the Dungeon Master wants matters.
Goddamn right.
Okay, I've spoken enough.
And any of you people in my RPG group who are reading this, or watching this and seeing this, take that to heart.
I believe D&D groups should run as autocracies.
It's my world, damn it! It's my game. You're just playing it.
I mean, it's the Dungeon Master typically does all of the investment into the game, and the players mostly just have to show up.
Yep.
So
That's what I like about Blades in the Dark, is I don't actually... Not only do I not have to prepare anything, I'm not supposed to prepare anything. God, I hate that
Yes,
this
yes,
dialogue is... hate it. I hate it. So poorly designed. I gotta do this for every level. Like, what kind of sick person goes into one? I want to go into one of these one day and like figure out what's actually going on. What kind of sick person is like, what should I spend it on? Let me fucking min-max everything.
in a game that doesn't communicate anything about how its combat works, and therefore is basically impossible to min-max, because you don't know how anything functions.
Yep. Buried in endless tedium, why have I brought this upon myself? As I understand it, in Christian, I don't know, cosmology, whatever, right? Like, the hell is distance from God. We are very far from God.
Has the Dungeon Master finally sent me the help I requested? Oh, no. You won't do. Oh, this is such a waste of time. I don't understand the process of...
Okay.
Do you know how to science, boy? Have you even had a proper education?
I know very well how to science.
Arithmetic, history, Latin, astronomy.
All of those except Latin, because Latin's a dead language and basically useless unless you're a historian
or a doctor.
Yeah.
Arithmetic, I know some history and some astronomy.
That offensive look of disease shows me that you haven't even graduated primary school. How can you look upon me knowing who I am without a proper education? You do.
You gotta at least have a master's degree to look at my fucking ass.
Don't you? I am Doctor I am Hunter! I'm the famous mathematician astronomer from the classical age of Indian mathematics and Indian astronomy, the Golden Era! 499 AD.
CE. But also, I love that line read.
As I said before, right, the voice actors are really carrying the dialogue.
Yeah, I don't know how much they got paid, but they showed up.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever it wasn't enough because it's making the only thing I like about this game other than throwing cats and riding skateboards around. You know, this is Reggie's assignment since we even more absurd.
It's as if he doesn't want me to solve the problem.
Man, I've been there.
You do know the problem, don't you?
Uh-huh.
Wow, he sends you down here without even telling you the question. It's his job to ask the questions and our job to answer them!
That's academia.
Go back to floor 30 and find out what the question is. Once you know, come back to floor 20 and I will allow you to watch me work.
This is supposed to be the Velvet Room.
I spent 1,238 years trying to answer this question. What difference will a few more hours make?
I like the Velvet Room when it was called the Black Lodge.
It's clearly what it's referencing, right?
Yeah.
But so according to him, it's the year 1737.
Yeah.
Okay. Why does he live in Alex Yiiks' mine dungeon?
Mysterious!
I don't have enough. I'm Marley. I'm Charlie. Chica. Oh. No, they should all be underleveled so I can beat their asses. Only I get experience. Exit in the mine dungeon. Where am I going? Oh, God. Where in town is Vela? That's it.
Yeah, there's not really a good way to fit Wild into the rest of that Carmen Sandiego bit.
Yeah. Where? Oh, the arcade, maybe? What kind of hint is, now where could Vela be? Bonk.
And I give you a bonk on the head. That's a Dexter's Lab reference for anyone listening.
Yeah, it's the puppets.
Yeah, the Puppet Pals.
What? Who are you?
The owner.
Oh, God. Oh, God. No. No, where am I? God. Dumb. This way, this way, this way, this
Imagine
way.
actually being that confused in an arcade. Right? Just some asshole walks in and just spinning around. Like, fuck, where am I? Fuck! Fuck!
Some people can see you. Alright, where the hell am I going?
You just gotta look around town. I don't know, maybe go back to the park, see if she's there.
Activate warp drive.
Warp factor 5.
Sir, why wouldn't we just travel at warp factor 9 everywhere?
Because shut up. Also, we had that whole episode about how warp speed is like destroying the universe as a metaphor for pollution or something.
Yeah, well, that's what the Intrepid class is for. That's why the nacelles tilted up.
Uh-huh. That's what Big Federation wants you to think.
That's from Voyager. Nobody watched Voyager.
I'm telling you, the whole warp pollute space thing is a fucking Romulan psyop. Meant to weaken the glorious Federation.
I like Thanksgiving. That's always fun. But, like, Christmas? That's always depressing. The celebration always makes me feel uncomfortable.
Which is not going to comment on the fact that, like, 6 months have passed.
Like, are you really happy? Or are you just pretending because it's Christmas?
Well, suicide rates go up over the holidays, so you tell me.
I never thought of it that way. I love the fall too. It always meant seeing my friends again, but I guess starting school again sucks. know, I haven't thought about school since like last winter, or spring, whenever it was.
April 4th.
I was good at school.
No, you weren't. No, you weren't. This has been established several times. He took an extra year in some change to graduate college because he sucked at it.
Also, what you miss isn't school. What you miss is close proximity to your peer group, a structured thing to do in your day, and the easy praise of your authority figures. And probably taking the bus and not having to drive everywhere.
I'm not a genius, but I'm great at writing, philosophy, psych.
How good could you be at philosophy?
Like, he's clearly not good at any of those things.
Like, I assume he means he was good at those classes, which is not quite the same thing.
Anything that helps real life, though.
Also, I can't point this out, right? But, like, look, like, okay, if you go to the chain to the left of Alex's head and go up, like, a few links, there's a break where the image doesn't, like, connect, the chain image, and I can't stop looking at it.
I can't really see it with my level of quality, but I believe you that there's a break in the texture.
It's everywhere. It's everywhere. I can't stop looking at it.
I have a lot of dreams. Things I want to happen.
Yeah, most of them aren't going to happen, because that's not how life works.
Now, if only they'd be grounded in reality.
Yeah. The world's just too big and chaotic to affect any meaningful change on your own.
What's that thing they say about dreams and poets?
We're sad sacks.
What? Are you calling yourself a poet?
No, he's calling himself a dream boy.
I guess. It's the only other option.
Something like that.
Can I ask you a serious question?
No.
Go
No.
for it, Ginger Boy.
What was your world like? The one you came from?
It was exactly like this one, only it was spring.
You know, I don't think anyone has asked me that since I've been here.
Oh
No,
yeah. Why would like so you're just like sitting in the bar? It's like, yeah. Well, how is the reality you're from like anyway? Hey, to the guy next to you, like, okay. Like that's how
Exactly.
you get. That's how the bartender cuts you off.
Yeah, it's like, who do you know? Who do you know who knows this? Like, I mean, it's October, I guess, but like, you've really only known these people a few weeks.
I try not to think about my old reality, but it
What?
really wasn't all that bad.
First of all, you've as much as admitted you constantly obsess over thoughts of your old reality. And also, you just described it as a horror show, at least for you.
Yeah.
Things are mostly the same. We had more cows, though. Lots of cows.
I lived in something called the countryside? I don't know, it was weird.
And the music? Different. Your metal is our pop. Isn't that weird?
You know, you just
You
turn
know,
on
I-
the you just turn on the radio and you listen and he fucking Sabaton's blaring. It's like, what's this pop shit?
Actually, go look up, if I haven't showed it to you already, Children of Bodom's cover of Oops, I Did It Again by Britney Spears. Genuinely the superior version.
My mother would love your thrash metal.
Cool. I mean, I'd love to live in a world where thrash metal was the level of popularity that whatever garbage we have called pop is.
We also didn't say the 90s. We called it the end times. Isn't that funny?
Not really.
Yeah, no, not at all.
We all joked that 2000 would be the end of the world.
We had this conversation already.
That and, well, this is gonna sound weird, but we don't look at death the same way.
Proceed.
In this reality, death is like giving up or making a mistake. How can you fault someone for dying?
We
Just-
generally
it's a-
don't.
Yeah, we don't. I mean, it's not.
It's seen as a horrible tragedy most of the time.
Yeah, I mean, in fact,
Unless it's like Nazis or something, in which case it's hilarious.
But the whole point of the reason why death is bad to us is we can't pick when it happens. Like, if we could, then you could blame people for it, but we can't. It's just arbitrary and random, effectively.
Like that whitest kids you know guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Who just fell off his house, cracked his head, and fucking died.
I think about that guy. I think about Trevor Moore all the time because, like, I listen to some of his music because he does music or did, and I'm like, oh, I wonder what Trevor's Moore up to. Oh, he fucking died, and I'm like, that guy. He's not that much older than me, and he did all this stuff, and he like really like my sense of humor influenced by this guy, and he's just fucking dead, and I'm like, what the hell do I have to worry about, right? I'm still alive.
Falling off a house. This is why ladder safety is incredibly important, kids. OSHA standards are there for a reason.
It's true, and they're not strict enough. But like, I mean, I could worry about like cancer or like getting some strange disease and like some really rare thing, or a bus could jump the sidewalk and plow through my living room and kill me, and there's just nothing I can do about it.
Or, you know,
right?
you could throw a bowling ball all too hard, it bounces up and cracks in the head, and you die.
Yeah, I could step over the foul line, slip, crack my head from, you know, the height of my head to the ground, and then be dead.
Yeah.
And that's just it. So, I'm trying not to worry about shit like that for that reason.
Anyway, here's your current line.
We all publicly acknowledge that when someone dies, you're sad for yourself, not for them. That, like... Alright, I mean, I guess I have to accept the possibility that she's from our timeline, or at least someone more like our timeline, and so, Alex is from a different one. But...
What is it?
We can call our dead. When my grandma
Oh.
passed away, I was 12.
Yeah, that would be different.
Yeah, that would be very different.
Once a month for the past 12 years.
You've spoken to her 144 times.
There are phones, special phones. You put in money, dial the social security number
Money!
of your loved one, and for 3 minutes you can speak to them.
Fucking capitalism.
You can talk to them about anything, with one exception.
Also, I was thinking about this earlier because I've been playing Cyberpunk 2077 again, and I'm like, all they had to do is make Fallout New Vegas, but Cyberpunk. It.
Yeah, they probably could have literally just cribbed like the same basic plot anyway. You start out getting shot in the head. You go, there's a town with different factions in charge of it. There's two two different like mega corporations like battling each other over the area. That'd be pretty simple.
Yeah, straight up, just do what they did. Only rub all the names off, all the Western tropes, and write Cyberpunk instead. That's it.
Under no circumstances are you allowed to ask about where they are and how they're feeling. If you do, they lose their phone privileges forever, and you have a 10-year hold on your account.
You're being duped, Vela.
Are you sure? Are you sure this isn't just your government psyop thing going on? Like, convince the population? Like, that seems pretty plausible, actually. With sufficiently advanced voice synthesis technology. Oh wait, I have a new story idea I can write.
Oh yeah, no, it's not like I haven't been laughing my ass off at that for the last 4 weeks. It's like, hi Vela, this is Grandma. Like, oh, it's so nice to talk to you again. Now, please tell me about any crimes you've committed. Where are the rebels hiding their secret base? Hoth, you say? Ooh.
What? Like, for real?
Yes. And we never dream. I didn't know about dreams when I first came here.
They're like fun hallucinations.
Yeah.
Also,
I mean, they're not always fun.
Yeah, fun in the broad sense of fun, in which case fun includes being horrifying and, can significantly reduce your quality of life.
Yeah. You were gonna say something?
No.
Okay.
I had my first dream the night before I met you.
God damn it, Vela. Some incredibly romantic shit.
We also don't have fate where I come from.
You need to shut up.
You don't have the Greco-Roman tradition?
Our worlds weren't that different, only an entire canon of Western philosophy doesn't exist.
I think we
Or
never
any
put ourselves
philosophy.
in that sort of box.
What, the idea that some things are preordained?
You take away your own freedom by even pretending things like that might exist.
What did you see when you traversed the soul space?
Cows.
Turns out the space between dimensions is just wall-to-wall bovines. This is why in some cultures cows are sacred.
Going down to town, the cow's nice to me.
I don't have the talent with words to explain it.
Gotta look at
Fella, you did fine like last night.
It's something you should see for yourself.
But if I do that, I might lose my body and abandon this reality forever.
What? Leave my body? I don't think I could ever.
Maybe not, but okay. Look at it
I'm
this
going
way.
down to Cowtown, the cow's a friend to me. Lives beneath the
Before I
ocean,
traveled
that's
to
where
soul
I'll be.
space,
Beneath the
I was a different
waves,
person.
and that's where I'll
Someone who
be.
got
I'm
hurt by
gonna see the cow beneath the sea.
I don't know that song, but I love it.
That's from They Might Be Giants, Cowtown.
Of course it is. Good old Tindig. No, there's a different version.
We yearn to swim for home, but our only home is
Someone who
bone.
believed
How
they were loved
sleepless is the
unconditionally.
egg, knowing that which throws the stone, foresees the bone. The bone, our only home is bone. Our only home is bone. And so I'm going down to Cowtown. The cow's a friend to me. Lives beneath the ocean, and that's
When
where
I was
I'll
out
be.
there,
Beneath the waves,
I
the
realized
waves.
unconditional love exists,
Anyway,
but only as something to strive for.
I'm not sure I'm super plussed on exactly on some certain conceptions of unconditional love.
No, certain conceptions of it, no. I mean, I get it, but like, there's a sense in which it can be very codependent.
It's just a concept. There's no way to actually put it into practice.
All right.
We can say we love someone unconditionally, and we can act like we do.
Then what's the difference?
But it's not to judge people for what they did to you or someone else. To accept someone for being human.
I don't know how this sentence follows the previous one.
Accept someone for being human? I know what you mean, but isn't that funny? Coming from a human?
Yes, fellow human.
No, but is it what?
I think
No.
I think your brain's record skipping.
It went on a 4-hour journey to realize it hadn't read its own album cover. Alex, no. It's not, no.
We're all human. We all have flaws. We all hurt each other, but
This
that
is-
the thing to be fixated on?
This is Evangelion. This is Evangelion.
And I do believe unconditional love exists.
You know,
That's
just
good.
swap those hair colors.
Have you felt it before then?
So what if I have?
From who? What's her name?
Mom.
I don't know. It's just, I had this dream.
Get the groceries, Shinji.
I was loved unconditionally.
I
If you
swear to
don't-
God.
If we don't get the groceries, we're gonna have to send Ray to get them instead. Wheels around and she's still bandaged up. It's like fuck, the grocery store's more gangster than I remember.
I swear to God, if there's a congratulations scene, I'm done. That's it. That's the last thing that's happening in this game for me. I mean, ugh.
And then they all clapped.
Yeah. The original, and then they all clapped. Oh, Medeto! Oh, Medeto! No!
Whoever loved me loved my flaws and loved my mistakes as much as they loved the things worth making me loved.
It's called God, man. That's the whole point of God.
Is that so hard to believe?
Sounds like a dream. So, who was she?
Alanis Morissette.
Spit it out. Was it Sammy Park?
No, I don't think so. Maybe it was. Maybe it was you. Maybe it was the android in the van.
I'm keeping my options open.
Maybe it was Mr. Saki and holds up his hand. He's got one of his own socks on with googly eyes. I love you, Alex. I'm never going to leave you.
Yeah, Saki, you say that to everyone.
You hooer. Oh, I miss that Jon Stewart.
I mean, they've already sort of denigrated the reality of this world through the fucking Rory mom leg thing.
Oh god, you're wrong. I forgot about that.
So Mr. Saki would not be totally out of place, honestly.
All three of you is one beat, unconditional love. You're talking about God. It's so...
Well, I think you're a lazy ass half the time, so I don't think I'm the one to love you unconditionally.
That's not how that works. It's not, he just...
Yeah, anyway. So what part of the Holy Trinity do you think Vela takes up?
The Holy Ghost.
Well, I think that would probably be Sammy, since, you know, she's never fucking around.
No, that's the father. Hard-hitting Christian commentary here. No,
and then he's just like, are you really my dad, Yahweh? Yahweh was like, you know what? I gotta go get some milk, and he never came back.
Remember, Jesus was born and then didn't meet his dad for 34 years.
His dad, who was also him, technically, in a weird way. Anyway,
there's some. What was it? We were talking about this. There's this notion in Catholicism or some Christian denominations of like the perpetual virginity of Mary, but Jesus has siblings.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's like that one bit in, you know, Capital, right? It's like, you know, I'm a virgin, but you have children. It's like, oh, but it was only but a very small child.
Hey, that's not fair. Also, Sammy is out there. She isn't in the soul space. I can feel her out there.
I can feel her.
Maybe you're feeling her out there in the soul space.
Yeah.
Maybe. So, Vela, what the hell are we gonna do about finding the android?
Why are we finding the android? You just started talking about Sammy. Why aren't you going to find Sammy?
She's trapped in the van and...
Well, it's another woman in peril, so obviously Alex has to go rescue her.
This is just... I'm sorry. She's trapped... I can't get over this idea that, like, she's trapped in the van. Like... I mean, yes, that you know that about her. But that's just...
But also, what about what we saw suggests that she was trapped, given that she was wrecking the face of a bunch of soul survivors who seem to otherwise be completely impossible to defeat?
Mm.
Calm down. You haven't checked on us in 1999 today, have you?
No, because the internet is for losers.
Rory made a thread pointing out...
What sort of loser would use the internet?
I don't know. I realize that except for Reddit, I really don't use the internet anymore.
That's not terribly great to be using Reddit on. It's just about... Yeah, we've been over this.
No. It's just, I mean, like, okay, I use it for, like, I'll watch some YouTube videos, like Reddit and YouTube, and then I'll, like, get books on my Kindle and stuff like that.
But also, right, once again, right, Alex has done no investigation. Vela has totally done all the investigation for him already.
Yeah, for God's sake. It's just that you haven't checked this very convenient plot advancement device we've set up for you, have you?
Master Detective.
And here's a strange one for you. one of the photos of Sammy Park, there's a van.
Master Detective is pulling the strings.
He asked everyone who sees the van to reply to the thread and post a location so we can check it out.
Thank God I don't actually have to check the dumb website. I just have you do it for me.
Are you serious? How did I not see this? Holy crap. Okay, I need to go back and check. Wow, this is perfect. So that means she's around here then.
So the Sammy mystery and the Android mystery. The Sammy mystery, like, we stumbled upon it as like an inciting event in the early part of the story, so fine. The Android mystery, he woke up in the middle of the night and a ghost took him to a radio tower to play this sound, this record, which when played activated this vision of the android girl. And oh look, as it happens, they're the same story. Look, there's in the vans in the pictures. Like, this is very convenient and also inconvenient.
Well, I mean, vans have wheels, so it could be far away, but yeah, it could be.
The wheels on the van go round and round.
Round and round. Round and round.
Do you have a car?
No. You're forgetting I've lived in this reality for a year.
In the body of yourself.
How do you expect me to even have a license?
Yeah, you don't get the life of the person of the reality you get manifested into.
I thought you, like, possessed their empty body.
No, they physically demanifest and you physically manifest, so you don't get their... Right, again, right, this is... Right, that's, like, what you just said, like, makes more sense. Right,
yeah.
But that's not how it works, no. Like, the Vela that left this reality could have looked like anything, and this Vela could look completely different, right? And...
Okay. I get it. That's silly.
Yeah, it
I don't
doesn't...
even have a social security number, and I make minimum wage at an arcade.
Yeah, which is also kind of why it seems like a raw deal to ever leave the soul space.
Right.
Because you get stuck in a reality where you're basically an illegal citizen.
So you could be an immortal being of pure thought energy, living in a lotus-eating reality of your own making, or you could have a body and suck.
Well, admittedly, we do go see the soul space later, and it kind of blows anyway. So,
wow.
But you'll see that when it happens.
Fair enough.
Claudio has a van. You could ask him if he'd drive you around. He's a cool guy.
I'm a cool guy. Anyway, so also, how long has it been? It's been 6 months, I guess, because it's October now, and he still hasn't, like, he looked for one, did he even look for a job? No, he looked for a couple of jobs, like, at the record store or whatever.
Yeah, but he gave up, right? Then Rory was like, hey, I could just land you a job at the VHS store, right? And Alex turned that down. And then it's just never brought up again.
Look, I understand working at a VHS store kind of sucks, but, like, all right, working at a VHS store in the late 90s, still enough traffic that you could, be in business for a while, make some money, and it gets your mom off your back, and you get to hang out with the only person you have had any kind of real meaningful relationship with in this game so far.
And it's easy work, and, you can just, like, talk about movies all day and shit, right? Like,
yeah.
It's not that bad.
No.
He's a bit older than us, so it makes sense.
I mean, it's retail, so it sucks, but,
You should spend some time with him and Chandra. Really.
As far as retail goes, I imagine it doesn't suck that much.
Yeah.
At
least you're not a fucking line cook at McDonald's.
Yeah, not in fucking food service, that's for damn sure.
Not usually a good idea to ask for rides unless you really know someone. At least where I come from.
Lady, where you come from, the government lies to you about your dead grandma. Why is she dispensing life advice about a universe that's very different? Also, like, it's a ride. Right? You can give rides to someone you've known for 6 months.
Yeah, good idea.
Also, he has thousands of dollars and can easily afford or the down payment on a car.
Actually, at this point, you could probably just buy a used car.
Yeah.
I don't even know my own reality. The more I think about it, nothing is as I remembered.
You mean how it's suddenly fall?
When I was a kid, things felt different.
Oh, it's a metaphor.
Alice's life was so much more simple.
That's because you were ignorant. That's how childhood works.
I never noticed all these things, all these strange things.
Okay.
That's how I felt right before I left my reality.
Okay, so this is all just a metaphor for growing up, right?
Maybe you're starting to get it. Whatever it is.
Is Alex getting black pilled?
I hate this. Just the presentation of this narrative is so fucking clunky. Save so I don't have to go. Like, I saved, had a stupid conversation, and now I'm saving again so I don't have to have that conversation again. What was... I completely... Okay, that's right. I gotta look at the whatever.
Claudia's
Jane
right
Gardner.
there.
Oh. That's not a van.
Yeah, I know.
It's a Jeep. But it's top down in October.
Also, Jeep, I believe, is trademarked, so...
Hey, Claudio.
Well,
What's
it's
going on, man?
very clearly a Jeep.
You know, just enjoying my day off. Beautiful sun, awesome scent of burgers in the area. It's a pretty nice town, man.
So on your day off, you drove across the state to come here.
Yeah,
To smell burgers, yes.
days off at the record store must be great.
As opposed to the beautiful New Jersey beach.
Oh, well, I don't really work at the record store.
Well, you just own it and collect the surplus value, you fucking pig.
I own it. Did you know?
You own it? What?
Well, yeah, we
Yeah,
knew
this
this.
was established ages ago, yes.
Stops. I opened the first one when I was 19, about 9 years ago.
Yes, this has been established already.
No wonder you can drive wherever you want in the middle of the day.
My grandfather passed away and left
He
me a
owns,
bit of
like,
money.
he owns at least, what, like 4 record stores?
Every time you buy a record, I see some profits. Pretty sweet deal if I do say so myself.
First of all, when he talks, his eyes don't move with his head. Second, I take back every nice thing I said about Claudia. Fucking bourgeois. Piece of shit, fuck you.
How the turns table.
Fucking nouveau riche, fuck you.
Like, oh, you're pretty cool, dude. It's like, oh, also, I'm a small business owner. Fuck you, man.
Living the dream, Alex. Living the dream.
Yeah. What do you pay your employees? Minimum wage?
Yeah, probably. It's a retail outlet, so yeah.
Well, I wanted to ask you if you drive when we go to look for the android. Rory put up a post on Honest in 1999 about it, and apparently sightings have been flooding in. Once we get a credible hit, you down to go?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. That was smart of Rory. Have you seen him around?
No. Wonder if we went back home yesterday.
No idea. Make sure you let me know when you're ready to go, okay?
Nah, I was just gonna fucking hop in the back of your car randomly.
I mean, that's how we did it back in the old days.
Just, I was gonna sleep in your car.
I mean, when
Until
we
you
were
come
hanging
back.
out with the boys back in college, right? We just get in whoever's car we expected to drive.
My
Right.
car.
Yeah.
It's always my car.
Yeah, we'd get in your car. We'd be like, okay, okay, drive slave, get us where we're going.
It was always my car.
Well, you had like the nicest car, honestly.
I
let's be
did.
real.
I did have the night. I mean, I'm not denying that, but I could never. I never got to have it. I very rarely got to have a drink. Because I could. Anyway.
My car was, and I didn't. My car was too small to fit. Fucking Sevian's ass.
Yeah. No, I get it.
too many fat dudes in the party.
I told him and the others about this this thing, by the way. So they may eventually listen to it, or they were just humoring me. That's fine.
What do you do?
Yeah, because I gotta follow autism leads, but I don't know what I can't go to autism unless it's on there.
Okay,
right? Because I
like you just go to the computer anyway.
I mean, I talked to him, and he was like, "Let me know when you're going to do it." I'm like, "Oh, okay, so that's not now then." I have mail.
The
Bowling
bowling alley, the gas station on Route 91, the mall, the Wind Tower Water Farm, University of Easton, and your mom.
Clever. Good. I actually have to reuse that fucking thing. I don't want to walk.
Skate life.
I want to wear Vans and talk like an asshole.
The skateboard was really not designed to be a good way to travel around quickly.
What the hell did they look? Okay, look, they made a video game. In video games, like in Zelda, right? If you roll, you get around faster. So people just roll everywhere. What the hell do they expect me to do with it? Yes, let's go. What am I? What's? What do I have to do? Oh, hello, cat. Yes, I know. I know. You go on the ground. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do.
Honestly, I'm a little confused myself. Maybe go back to your computer and, like, actually go on Autism. And see if that helps.
I want to go look at Michael's house. Whose house was this? I don't remember. Spelled Rivers Cuomo wrong.
Yeah.
Isn't it C-U-O?
I think so.
Oh god, what a fucking waste of time. Okay, so Michael wasn't in any of those. That's fun. Yes. Hello, cat. Ah. No. No. Dude in a robe. I love that. I'm sorry. Like, when you think it's at the reservoir, oh, it's parked there. Nope, it's just in the fucking reservoir. Oh, the link doesn't work. OP. Twin Pines Mall, yeah, yeah. There are always vans at bowling alleys. Do 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 do. Okay, I looked at autism. Now can we go? Yes, let's go.
You might just need to... Actually, just try going to the world map directly. So, just...
Us?
Yeah, you can. And you can walk into the world map going all the way to the left off of Frankton, the roads. Oh no, you had to pick up
Hey man,
Michael,
what's up?
that's right.
So, Rory put up a thread on Onism 1999 looking...
It was not at all conveyed to me.
Yeah. Now that I'm remembering it, I think Chandra might also be hanging around town. But,
Okay.
you just gather
You
them
down
up.
to go look for it once we get a credible hit?
Yeah, just let me know when.
Okay, I'm gonna go check out the post again. In about an hour and a half, let's meet up at Burger. Claudio has this van there, and he's ready to go once we pick a place to hit up.
Okay, sounds good. I'll let the others know. Oh, do you have Rory's number? I tried messaging him on Onism, but haven't gotten a hit yet.
Nah, never bothered to get it. We can swing by and pick him up on the way if we want.
That's a good idea. He was pretty bummed yesterday when I last saw him.
Okay.
Yeah, there she is.
Oh, there she is.
Hey, Alex, what you up to?
I've just been hanging out.
Cat.
Thinking about the android.
Yes.
Yes, Cat. I love you, Cat.
So that's your thing, right?
They can hear you on the recording, little kitty.
Oh, can they?
Yes. Yes, they can hear my cat too, who's meowing.
Yes. Yes. There's a good cat. I'm not gonna feed you right now.
You wander around all pensively, thinking about unobtainable women.
Have you not been paying attention to the stream so far?
Never thought of it that way. Holy cow.
Where? Says Vela.
Holy cow.
Easy there. I was only kidding.
No, you weren't.
Do you have any leads on it?
Not really. I was thinking we should all get together and talk through what we know so far.
Could we please recap the whole game again?
Yes,
The 40th time.
Bella pointed out that I don't know you and your brother so well, so I thought I'd change that.
Gotta get that persona influence in somehow.
What would you like to know? I'll let you ask 2 questions.
No, thanks. I'm good then.
One of these things is not like the other. One of these things just doesn't belong.
Can you tell me which thing is not like the other by the time I finish my song? Well, what do I...
Do
I mean,
what
obviously this one, right?
do what you feel is right and just.
It's not gonna affect the ending I get.
No.
Really, Alex? I let you ask me any 2 once in a while, and you ask me about my dead brother.
Yep.
Look, I'm more than that terrible thing that happened to my family. I really am.
But you don't shut up about it.
I don't want to sound rude, but I don't understand what you expect from me. Am I supposed to continuously tell you how horribly upset I am over the whole thing?
I like Alex's just face of equanimity here.
I am. It ruined my life for a long time, but I had to move on.
Why did they write this way?
I was a kid when that happened. Seriously, man, know when to hold your tongue.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. You know, I have a sister. I don't think about her nearly enough.
I think you mentioned her once.
I swear half the time I
This is
forget.
her third mention, I believe, in the game.
Third.
She's a lot like you. Easy to talk to.
What?
A bit mean. She's smart like you too. Very philosophical.
This isn't how people talk.
Where is she?
Nevada.
Who knows? Can't remember.
Have you ever heard of Syndrome de Paris or Paris Shokugan?
No.
It's a psychological disorder affecting Japanese people who vacation in Paris.
Oh, is this like was it Messiah syndrome? If people go to Jerusalem.
People who have this hallucinate, get delusional, feel persecuted. It's like extreme culture shock. That's what I felt. Except I wasn't Japanese and I wasn't in Paris. I was an American in a tiny Japanese town.
Tiny Japanese town.
It took me a while to get over my fears, but when I did, I made a great friend in a girl named Barra.
I think you've skipped a lot of important information here, like, why were you in Japan?
What
Or,
does this
like-
have to do with hula hooping?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what? I mean,
Anyway,
you were clearly in
it'll get
Japan,
to
like,
hula.
long enough to make friends, right? So,
Barra taught me how to hula hoop, and for 3 weeks straight, we bonded over it. Sometimes, all it takes is one cool person to pull you out of your shell, you know?
fine.
I've never heard of that before. It's crazy.
What, making friends with cool people? No,
think
you wouldn't have heard of that before.
I think he's commenting on the culture shock psychology thing.
Yeah, I know. Just, he didn't, they should have injected that earlier.
Oh, didn't I tell you I'm doing my master's in psychology?
Uh-huh.
I want to work with kids, mainly foreign kids, and help them adjust.
You know what? Don't refer to them as foreign kids. For starters.
That's all I'm
I could rephrase that in a comedic way that would probably be a bit too edgy to be on a recording.
Yeah, thanks for that, Chandra.
Anyway, go talk to Claudio now, because that's your whole party.
Talk to that pig dog.
Oh, awesome. Everyone's here.
So where to?
Go pick up Rory
I
first.
guess.
Yeah.
Windtown / Watertown. Yay! That's never not really funny. In the bushes again, Alex? Yep.
Who is it?
Your boyfriend.
Alex and the gang.
More like Chandra and the
Your
gang.
boyfriend and
You
its
know,
polycule.
that important, don't you?
Chandra, you are a side character. You are definitively a side character. Also, cool in the gang. Come on.
It's Chandra and the gang.
This is why nobody's ever gonna respect you, Alex.
We're gonna go check out some of the leads on that weird van. You wanna come with us?
Yeah, I'm down. Just let me get dressed.
Okay. God, that was tedious. You could have just said, and then we picked up Rory. Oh, it doesn't work going uphill. Bob. Never not gonna be funny.
So where to?
So, the van is in a definite location. Do you want me to tell you where that location is, or do you want the flavor text of going through all these places?
Let me go to the bowling alley first, and then then you can tell me, because no, I don't want to schlep through the whole thing.
Not even the reservoir?
I do want to go to the reservoir because I want to see. It was funny with the thing up there, but
So, do we just walk up to it?
that's the right license plate.
I guess so. Maybe I'll just knock on the back and ask if there are any androids being held captive.
And then we slash the tires. Immediately tries to go in the bowling alley.
I want to go bowling. I don't want to play this stupid game. Also, where's the Big Lebowski references? This game is from 1999. That movie had just come out a year ago.
It's set in 1999. It's not made in 1999.
Yeah, I know, but I don't know. I mean, that movie wasn't very popular when it came out. What do you know? Just gonna fuck off. No, invisible wall. All right.
Anyway, let me go knock on this van and just walks off into the horizon.
It's a combat.
Yeah.
What? Oh. You know, some people who live in vans are just poor. Actually, a lot of them are rich because how else can you live in a van? Like, if you're not just either desperately poor or have another place to go. I'm gonna hit the poor homeless man with my record. Wow. That's one hell of a dude.
You did level up a bunch.
No, I mean, he took 145 damage and only took half his life.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that... I totally just remembered. There... I found a very interesting free RPG expansion for... So I mentioned to you that World War I RPG thing, right? Which is an expansion of that Vietnam RPG thing, right?
Right.
Well, there's also a Star Wars expansion to it.
Fantastic.
Where you can play basically either side in any of the three major conflicts of the series.
What's the base mechanic? Is it like a dice pool game or something? Or...
Yeah, it's a dice pool game.
Alright.
So you basically get a number of dice, and you succeed on 6s, and if you're skilled in the thing, you succeed on 5 or 6s. And you need a certain number of successes to, succeed. So want to play a gritty tabletop RPG of being, schmucks in the trenches in the Star Wars universe?
Were there a lot of ground battles in the Star Wars universe?
There were some, yeah. Actually depicted in the films, you have Hoth, you have Endor, you have the Battle of Geonosis.
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
Then the Battle of Kashyyyk.
God, I forgot about the Battle of Kashyyyk. Yes, you're right. That's fair. I mean, I know there were like a lot of like small, like we're gonna board the space station kind of things. But yeah, Hoth would be fun.
And it could be an original battle too.
Just fucking go down already.
Oh, and also this should be about the time your LP toss ability should be breaking.
Oh. Cat.
Did Cat distract you from game?
Yes, cat headbutt ankle. Sick.
Holy fuck, a status ailment for the first time in the entire fucking game. Well, no, it's actually not the first time. You've been occasionally stunned, but it's not been terribly obvious because it's bad at communicating.
And there was a sleep thing once.
Yeah. You're probably gonna want to heal the party.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not want to see that. I did not want to see that. What the hell is wrong with people?
So,
It's the 90s. People really are losing all sense of moral fiber.
So in the narrative, right, they open up this van, right? Then this flasher pops out and, presumably flashes them. And then they just beat the shit out of them brutally in this parking lot in front of the bowling alley in the middle of the night.
Why is Rory always down a few points?
That's just how Rory be.
And how do I...
Talk to Claudio.
So where to?
Alright, where is it?
It's in the mall.
Oh. Is the reservoir funny? Should I go to the reservoir?
I mean, you can look at the van in the water.
I would like to look at the van. Stunning.
Well, damn. I'm guessing that van floating out there is supposed to be the one they spotted.
Did you not see the picture on your own website?
That'd be my best guess.
So, is it worth swimming out there and checking it out?
Go right ahead!
What? Hey, you guys suck!
What? They didn't say they were going to come with you.
How's the water?
I think the implication is that they threw him in the reservoir.
Oh.
Nothing here except some items.
It's an RPG. I found items.
Oh well, it was worth a shot.
Ooh. Do that.
Yeah, just talk to Claudio and he'll...
Yeah.
So where to?
It's the mall.
Holy crap! Isn't that it?
Okay.
I can't believe it. We actually found it.
Imagine just going through, like, every one of those one by one. It's just... Why? Tedious.
The first step is to calm down.
Shut up.
Let's all get around the van, and then one of us will knock. Let's be ready to fight, since we don't know what's inside.
I don't want to sound like a wuss, but...
What if it's the FBI?
Beat up the FBI.
We have to save the android!
Wow, Alex.
He's really committed to this mission.
That was... I mean, that level of response is just unnecessary.
Okay, good enough.
Yeah, fair enough, Michael. What?
What are those kids doing with this mysterious van? Doesn't anyone else find this a little odd?
She has a tail.
Yeah, it's mall rats. Literally. Get it?
Mall rats.
Every time we do this, there's a moment in the playthrough where I do this. I put my face in my hands and I just go, and here we are. Here it is.
You facepalm, I laugh uncontrollably.
Oh. I should have known. Why do I have expectations?
Don't be stupid. Something isn't right here. Okay, so those kids have the keys to the van.
Ugh.
The only course of action is to track them down and ask them nicely for them.
We're gonna have to beat him up.
Yeah, you're gonna beat the shit out of some kids.
Take that 12-year-old goth butts.
Chandra, no.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Alex!
Wait, can anyone pick a lock here?
Yo, wouldn't it be hilarious if I could? Like, out of this ragtag band of misfit friends,
Is that who you think you are?
that guy could pick the lock.
Okay.
And don't pretend you didn't think it.
I mean, most criminals just use bolt cutters.
So to answer your racist ass question, I cannot pick a lock. Well, at least not a car lock. I went through a Sherlock Holmes phase and learned to pick basic locks.
Be strong.
You know, antique locks, Egyptian wooden pin locks, a warded lock, RFID locks if I had the right equipment. But definitely not a car lock.
You can't pick an RFID lock. That's not how they work.
Yes, I've seen enough of the lock-picking lawyer to know that an RFID lock is a very different thing, and also all the things other than an RFID lock are much closer to a car lock than an RFID lock.
Mm-hmm.
Also, you can totally pick car locks.
Mm-hmm.
Especially in the late 90s.
Mm-hmm. They're just Tumblr-based.
Yep.
I mean, it might be harder to do it since there's two sides of it, but I'm sure somebody knows how to do it. They didn't have immobilizers as commonly back then. Plus, they're not picking the ignition lock, they're picking the door lock. But you know what else you can do?
You can smash the window.
Yep! Put a brick through the window. I'm sorry, this game is causing me physical agony.
It's okay.
So, to clarify, you can't pick the lock.
The Yiiking is often a traumatic experience.
Probably not.
Claudio, do you want us to ask you to pick the lock?
We're wasting time. Let's go after the brats.
Beat on the brat with a baseball bat, hell. Is this supposed to be that, what's it called? The machine?
Also, be sure to save. Powerhouse?
Is that Powerhouse? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's clearly supposed to be that.
I think Powerhouse is public domain, honestly, so I'm not entirely sure why they wouldn't just directly sample Powerhouse.
I don't know. This is the wrong kind of trash can, isn't it? Yep.
Yeah. Chase them all, rat. The sign of a defeated man. No, you actually have to chase them all, rat.
No.
You gotta do it.
Oh, this is Nero, the best in being best. I get it. Quirky. Fill that void in your pathetic life by playing whack-a-mole 17 hours a day. Oh. Pisces, try to avoid any Virgos or Leos with the Ebola virus. You are the true lord of the dance. What? Oh.
You just have to search them all for...
Yeah, but they just don't go anywhere. The escalators don't go anywhere. No matter what those idiots at work say. The look on your face will be priceless when you find that 40-pound watermelon. Trade toothbrushes with an albino dwarf and give a hickey to Meryl Streep. You will never find true happiness. What you gonna do? Cry about it. The stars predict tomorrow. What? Tomorrow you'll wake up, do a bunch of stuff, and then go back to sleep.
That's
Baptist
your
show.
horoscope for today.
Yeah.
That's your horoscope for today.
Oh, now you may find it inconceivable, or at the very least a bit unlikely that the relative positions of the planets in the stars could have a special deep significance or meaning that
You gotta use the cat, not the skateboard.
But let me give you... I mean, the thing that didn't work before?
Yeah.
I'm sure because that the forecast and predictions are all based on solid scientific documented evidence, so you would have to be some kind of moron not to realize that every single... I can't steal the dollars. The one place I can't steal money from. That's absolutely true. Where was I?
That's your horoscope for today.
Somebody's reused assets. Fuck you. God, this is the worst. It's a Sparrow.
Yeah. At least they got that.
Well, at least that's true. And the car in the mall. Yeah.
Sparrow pizza, which is weirdly both like good but disgusting too.
Yeah. Like thinking about it right now, I'm like, I want some fucking Sparrow pizza, and also I never want Sparrow pizza ever again.
Yeah, it just generates that feeling in you for some reason.
I don't know.
Heal thyself and then save.
Yep. What is this supposed to be?
Restroom.
Oh, bathrooms. Oh.
Hey, wait up! Why are you guys running from us? What?
Oh, not this.
God, even the game knows it's cringe.
Have you seen this before?
Goths?
Yeah, it's called These Little Brats Have Been Watching Too Much Goosebumps and Reading Too Much H.P. Lovecraft.
Watching? I mean, okay, yes, Goosebumps was a TV show for a while in the 90s, but why would you go immediately to watching Goosebumps?
They probably are. They're probably into Johnny the Homicidal Maniac too.
Yeah, no kidding.
I'm not sure if Johnny the Homicidal Maniac come out yet or not.
Invader Zim was
Let me check.
2003, so I think so.
Let me check while you deal with
like
this.
Give us the keys to the van, and we can all walk away unscathed. Go home, wash off your eyeliner, apologize to your parents, and go back to being normal kids.
Vela, you're not from this reality.
Also, take a look at yourself in the mirror, fella.
Yeah, no kidding.
It started... Oh yeah, it would have been out by now. It was published from August 1995 to January 1997.
Well, there you go. Oh. Well, thank God for small miracles. I just don't get the opportunity to... What bullshit is this?
Alrighty, so try your LP toss. fucker. Anyway. Just beat downs.
Yeah, beat on the brat. Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Oh, do I have to banish them?
I honestly don't remember. Yeah, do a banish.
Okay.
Vanish!
Fucking incongruous font again. That do anything?
It removed their protection.
I guess.
Because you could see their halos got removed. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't notice. Oh yeah, there, you're right. BLT sandwich. I just don't even. I get absolutely no opportunity to.
It's like I'm joining you.
To resist that at all.
Yep. So, smelling salts, Chandra. And then she can smelling salts the.
Oh. Okay. The cat is indefatigable. Put her on the floor 100 times, gets up on my desk 101 times. Alright, Alright. I'm gonna see if Claudio can do any better. No. This is incredibly dull. Just like that dude's sword.
Do not compare Yik to the masterpiece that is Garzy's Wing.
Yeah, you're right. Garzy's Wing was entertaining and it's fun to show people.
As opposed to Yik, which is only fun to torture you with.
Yeah, just that.
Use him to, smelling salt Vela up.
Yeah.
And then, maybe just...
where is it? Not that. Oh, I thought I had a whole bunch of something.
Yeah, to up BLT sandwich?
No, the water bottle. Fountain soda, that's what I'm looking for.
That's PP.
Yeah, I want to do it for Alex so he can do his, which seems to be kind of effective.
You can spread that. Oh, okay.
Wow, I guess I could. It's okay.
Oh yeah, use, Alex's, use Alex's panda. Don't...
Oh yeah, I forgot about the fucking panda. Panda. Status is panda.
Then... beat down.
What does Bushido do?
That's just a different type. Just do beat down, it's fine.
Okay.
And then skills, spread item, some sweet BLT sandwiches for everyone.
I kind of want a BLT sandwich right now. Oh, it doesn't even do that much damage to Panda.
Yeah.
What? It was weak earlier. Whatever.
Then sweet BLTs for everyone.
Sweet BLT would be gross. Savory BLT, please. Oh. Well. Thank God. Murdered a bunch of children.
How did you defeat the Great Spirit Being?
Okay, guys, please just relax. Let me know how this all happened. When did you first meet the Soul Survivor?
A few days ago, the Great Spirit Being dropped his keys. I picked them up, and ever since, I've been doing his bidding!
Doing his bidding? The Soul Survivors aren't some Saturday morning cartoon villains. They wouldn't ask you to help them with some evil plan.
Vela, how many times have you been exactly wrong about everything?
Yes, that's the woman who's been wrong about most of this stuff, actually.
Okay, you can go. Why would the Soul Survivors be driving around an android?
Why would they kidnap Sammy Pack?
Also, It's a female, so it's a gynoid. It's in the shape of a woman.
I know! And we all, like, as a culture, agree to misgender gynoids, okay?
I guess one day it's gonna be real bad look. That's all I'm saying.
Look, we're of our times, okay?
Once we overcome
we didn't mean it like that.
walking back to the van, I started to question my actions.
Why? Why
Why
now?
was I so convinced finding this android was such a good thing? Why was I putting myself in danger like this?
Yes, these are the questions that are answered by the story.
I felt like I was an airplane circling the landing strip waiting for clearance.
The story Alex is telling, which he could just answer to us.
Ugh.
Maybe I was Alex, android hunter. No, that didn't make sense.
Yeah, you're not Harrison Ford, jackass.
Alex, soul survivor hunter? Still not right.
Well, your purpose is what you do, Alex.
She was beautiful. Masterful creation.
Just the camera pans in, and it's a double bacon cheeseburger. I don't know why that popped into my head, but it's just...
You want fries with that?
Yeah.
Sculpted face that reminded me of
Oh yeah, perfectly sculpted. She wearing a tiny little hat.
No, it's two little like bolts on the top of her head. It's kind of like little goggles that are.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
she's incredible.
Incredible.
She's a mannequin. Oh.
Yeah, you get to participate.
What? What was the point of that? Whoa, 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 whoa.
My God, it's full of Yiiks.
Hello, Alex. My favorite soul. I must thank you for coming to retrieve me.
Afraid I can't let you do that, Alex.
What's happening?
My teeth!
I imagine you are wondering who I am, why I know your name, and where we are going.
Yeah.
I will explain none of these things.
Oh, God.
I think it is necessary that I first introduce myself. I am the Essentia 2000.
It's like, oh, so you're Essentia? No, I am the Essentia 2000.
I'm an android.
Gynoid.
Two-part epoxy resin and melamine. My consciousness is natural, but my physical form is man-made.
So you are a robot being... Well, no, that's not how it works. Say, what is... Okay.
I exist in
So
all
she is
realities
a
simultaneously
soul
and can account for
possessing a
all
robot
versions
body.
of my soul.
Right. Isn't this true of all people, though? Don't all people exist in all realities simultaneously?
Yeah, there's just one reality.
For the question then,
So you
I
exist in
will
all
leave you
one
alone.
simultaneous realities.
You and I have met time and time again. We are soulmates, in the true sense of the word.
2 words, as you spelled it, but okay.
This is the part where you say, I've never met you before. And then silently add, except in my dreams.
Is this a JoJo reference? Shut up.
This can and will be explained.
Will it?
What do you think?
If it will be poorly.
Many months ago, you had the pleasure
What?
of making
It's been
the
months?
of a Miss Sunny Park.
You can't just say it's been months and then change the background of the town to make it be months. Like, stuff has to happen.
Sunny had begun the process of leaving her physical form behind.
Yeah, there wasn't really a point of downtime where months could have passed.
To leave her
No.
body and enter into
Like, what did they do in that period of time?
the soul space.
Right, did they play the record? Alex have this crazy vision, Vela talk to Vela in the park, Ark in the, Rory and all that stuff, and then 6 months later, okay, let's go after this van.
No, when we left the house to go find Vela and then kiss her almost, it was October, wasn't it? Isn't that how it worked?
Yeah, so how long were they in Vela's mind dungeon?
Yeah, that's a good question.
You disrupted her transition. Shortly after, you witnessed 2 soul survivors taking her away.
So the transition to the soul space can be disrupted entirely by having a short conversation.
Those 2 entities were that 2/3 of her soul that had transitioned. 2 injured parts that hadn't begun to heal.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't. It's dumb. Nothing you've said in this game so far has led me to believe that part... I thought if part of your soul came out and you got interrupted, you just went back in. Didn't they say that? Isn't that what happened to Rory?
That is what happened to Rory. And up to this point, there's been no indication that his soul is splittable.
Also, why would 2/3 of her soul manifest into 2 distinct... Okay.
Now you are thinking, how can you possibly know all this?
Is what?
No, go ahead.
I was there. I am Semi, and Semi is me.
Hey! Mission accomplished, baby! We rescued Semi Park. Question mark?
What? So, she's the soul of Semi Park, possessing a gynoid body in this universe? But
Continue the dialogue.
that's not how that works?
Continue the dialogue.
Do I have to?
When one soul leaves
Thou
her
must.
body, another
But thou must. Uh-huh.
The only requirement necessary is having some relation to the departing soul, whether it's being a parallel version of the departing or having an emotional connection to the departing. When Semi left your reality, I entered. Before that, this physical form was destroyed, captured, and held prisoner by the 2 entities that you just defeated in combat.
2 entities?
Ever since then, I had tried to return, but as my physical form still held trace amounts of my consciousness, I had to wait until Semi, this reality's version of me, died or escaped into the soul space.
What? Is this physical form? Does she mean the 1/3 of the soul left in Semi's body?
Upon her voyage into the void, I entered, and I followed you home.
Creepy.
I lived with you for weeks as I gained my strength.
She's the ghost?
Yeah.
Okay.
Finally, I was able to appear to you and guide you to the radio tower. I needed you to find my physical form so that I could speak with you.
But what did...
Bella's record have to do with my physical form? I'm glad to see you are keeping up with all of my robotic exposition.
Oh, you don't hang a lampshade on it.
I am the Essentia 2000. I am Sammy Park. I am Oda Kreutzer, Alis Albert, Sernia Yamamoto.
Who?
I am Bella Wild, Beta Himura, and many more.
Okay, I know who they are.
But...
I do not mean to imply that I go by all of these names and that I happen to share the name of 2 women in your life.
What do you mean imply? You just stated that.
I am explicitly saying that I am them, and they are me.
But you're not me! And then boss fight starts.
You're gonna have to explain how this is all possible.
This is the stupidest motherfucking thing I've ever seen in my fucking life. This is stupider than a Final Fantasy plot.
That's a tall order.
Yeah. This is stupider than the plot to Final Fantasy 13, which I still don't really get.
As a spirit, we are not restrained by physical barriers.
God, this is just so exciting. Being told things.
However, without a body, it is impossible to astral project. When you slept, I was able to enter inside of your vessel and use it to launch my spiritual form out into the world to seek my physical body.
What? She possessed Alex's body?
I am sorry that I violated you in such a way.
So she was literally in his dreams.
Oh. That's why you kept dreaming about Sammy and this robot lady.
Yes.
By now, you are aware of the soul space, the location where each universe and reality coexist.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Each universe has a set number of souls.
Yep.
This is Evangelion.
I can't wait for the orange goo.
This is Evangelion. It's like which we wanted to give the of his souls, but the doors of Guff were were empty or whatever. The room of Guff was out. God damn it!
Adjacent to your reality is another that contains someone with the same soul as yourself.
Uh-huh.
Yes, the thing I explained to you.
I am Sophie Enema, a Palestinian girl on the run from financial trouble.
I thought you had to be the same person in every reality.
Yeah, so that's the thing, right? There doesn't, right, so even though, right, there are, right, again, to extend my explanation from a couple weeks ago now, right, so, right, you know, for every universe, so you have a Christmas soul, for every universe there's a Christmas soul, and they all participate in the form of Christmas. What that form of Christmas influences on what it substantively means, like what basis of similarity any of these souls that participate in the Christmas form have, seems to be basically nothing, right? They can be completely different, look completely different, have completely different names, different personalities, attitudes, etc., etc. To the point, right, which really brings up the question of why is this even a plot element if none of these souls in different universes are even alike to one another?
Yeah, so I mean, we saw those Alexes and Velas. I thought the implication was that they were different iterations of the same person across the multiverse.
No, they can be wildly different too.
Okay. I mean, in an infinity of universes, I guess there's an infinite number where they're the same and an infinite number where they're different, so fine. It's dumb.
In another, I am Bella Wild, a talented musician whose only setback is the pressure I put on myself.
Yep.
In all realities, I am the Essentia 2000, a pan-dimensional android made of plastic, created so that I can better understand myself in all of my realities.
Why?
So, Essentia is unique in that all Essentia are simultaneously aware of all other Essentia.
But she's also Sammy.
Yes.
And Vela.
But the Sammys and Velas, which are Essentia, also all know Essentia.
What?
I am sorry I had to take you away from your friends like that. Please bear with me as I take you on a tour of my parallel lives.
Welcome to the Essentia Mind Dungeon.
So... Okay. The other Vela in this universe?
Yeah.
Is she also that Vela?
This will... Okay, so here's what I'm going to say. This will simultaneously make more and less sense later.
Alright, I'll just go on.
Where exactly are we going?
We are going into a very dangerous place. My dungeon of the mind. Here, I will share with you my other selves. I am doing this in hopes that you will one day understand the nature of reality.
Why do you feel that I need to understand the nature of reality?
That, Alex, is something I...
Oh my god.
not tell.
Could you please show and not tell for once in this fucking game? Oh wait, is that why Sammy is in Vela's mind dungeon?
Yeah.
Because they're actually the same person?
That's the implication thus far.
Is everybody the same person? Is it like that one short story where everybody is... like, everybody in the universe is the same person who, having been through everybody in the universe throughout time, becomes a god? I wonder if something...
I only knew myself to be Nyla Elamin. I was a physicist who became fascinated by the metaphysical results of my experiments. After receiving terrible news, I became increasingly depressed. In this period of struggle, I began to become aware of the space in between spaces, the soul space. I longed to leave my reality and explore the various facets of existence I had just discovered, but my body was weak, and I was going to die.
Autoexec.dnk.
Separation from my own body, so I created the Essentia 2000. Except it wasn't that me, Nyla Elamin, who brought the plastic me into existence. I was weak, and my completion of the Essentia 2000 was many months off. But then, something incredible happened. I came to be, through the intellect of another me, of Vladimir Tsar. In that reality, I was a Russian woman with similar goals, sans the severe sorrow and physical fatigue. As the Essentia 2000, I explored the soul space and became aware of all the different versions of myself. The Essentia 2000, the Essentia 1999, and the yet-to-be-created Essentia 2890.
Oh, is she the... I keep talking about
So
Y2K.
you say that Noah and Sammy share the same soul,
You'd think that, but also no.
not the same person.
Why does that menu have multiple copies of the same file in it? Or that directory, rather.
Essentially, yes. We have the capacity to be anything that we like to be.
Did you just put the controller down?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I honestly don't know how much more of this I can fucking take. 'Cause... So the universe just obeys no rules, then.
I mean,
We get to be
okay,
the thing we least want to be.
okay, I could spoil some stuff for you.
No.
If
No, let me find out in real time.
And it would make this make more sense.
We'll come back to it. Just be aware you're gonna have to come back to it.
Okay.
That's gonna be your punishment.
If you'll join me now, I'd like to take you on a journey. A journey so that you can better know Sammy, Vela, Nyla, and the other versions of myself.
Oh god, do we have to?
In doing so, I think you may learn something that you so desperately need to know.
Okay, so I'm gonna save it. $18 hours. 18 hours of this game. Hours of this game.
Want to progress some more, or are you done for today, or?
I think this may be a good time to stop. Start another dungeon. I'll save up more time just to be sure, because I'm gonna fucking do that again.
Anyway, so as we begin to sign off here, any last words for the people at home on the stream?
Don't play this game. Don't buy it. Don't give them your money. Only so many people need to suffer. Genuinely, one of the stupidest things I've ever observed is this fucking game.
Alrighty, let me get the software to stop, and this is not going to be pleasant. the streamer's in since I'm doing screen capture. And